Alright. Hello. Hi. Welcome. What's good? I'm just currently at setting the stream up, announcing it, whatever. Just gotta find a good picture to use. Trying to find a good picture to use, like, for the stream announcement. Yeah, we could probably use something like... Oh, I don't know. Yeah, we'll use something like this. Despite it being Jet Set Radio, it's still a pick from like a childhood game. So how do I need to figure out how I can go on Do Not Disturb on Telegram. Actually, I'll just turn desktop notifications off. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Hi. Supposedly, I'm gonna have someone joining me. I don't know when. I told them to just call me when they're ready. But, yeah. Let me get to the good bit. I literally just got home, like... Oh. There we go. Yeah, I literally just got home, like... I don't even... I'm also doing some minor upgrades to my Star Trek models. Ones that are incomplete, waiting on the decals. Hey, oh, cool. Get me... There we go. What should the food of the day be? Let me look through all the different gifts of food we have. Something nostalgic, I think. You know what? Let's actually go with this weird-ass hot dog. Yeah. And then, meme of the day. Take out the shark. Put the pie right here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, today, we're gonna take a trip down memory lane. We're gonna go look at old. We're gonna look at an old era of Cartoon Network that I actually kind of fondly remember, even though I probably shouldn't. It was supposedly a bad era. Back when the writer's strike was happening all over. But we'll eventually get to that. We also have a bunch of other stuff we can cover that's pretty nostalgic to me, and maybe some of you as well. Just finished my water. I also had some McDonald's spicy nuggets today, just before starting a stream, and those were fucking good. Always get them cooked to order, chat. Always get McDonald's spicy nuggets cooked to order. Doesn't matter where. Always get them cooked to order. That's when they're the best. When they're fresh out the fryer. I just realized I had caps lock on when I was typing the stream title. Ah, whatever. I guess while I'm here, I could probably, just like show you some stuff that I've been working on for my VR chat avatar. I can't really say anything for my YouTube avatar yet. I just don't really know what to add really, apart from like a little balloon on my collar as like a little tag, but like I don't know. Yeah. Okay, I already have the VR chat creator companion open, so let me just open my Unity project. Yeah, it just might take a minute. Yep. Let me put my keys up here. God. Okay. Work was so exhausting, especially in the later half, because, like, I wasn't even scheduled to be on today. Like, we had a new cashier today, so, like, she needed a little bit of help. So I was like, alright, I'll head over. And so I helped her out a bit. And then we got our new district manager paid a visit today. And supposedly, he's gonna fix things up in our store, because our store is a fucking shit show right now. Either way, like, supposedly good things are coming out of this. Still waiting for Unity to open, by the way. Okay, there we go. Let me... this work? No, I just... wait. I just realized both chat and... I just realized the screen is covering chat. How do I put chat down here? Let me just also send a message to test it. Probably. Yeah. Just... yeah, here we go. Actually, you know what? I'll just, oh, would you put me down? What do you mean? Let me just... Yeah, this works. Shut up. Hi. Let me show you what I've been working on recently. So, I've been figuring out how to work with Audio Link for the Poyomi shader. And let me just apply the materials. I just gotta... Oh. Is this the right material? Yep, okay. And then... On. Alright. And then... Let me pause the music real quick and then just go into play mode. I think the Audio Link player is just gonna start playing something. Yeah. Here, check this shit out. I have a visualizer in the fucking eyes. Oh, and I forgot to... Ah. Oh wait. Sorry, give me 1 sec. Oh. Yeah, it is fucking dope as hell. I'm hoping to be able to use this at Ferality, coming next month. Actually, like, exactly a month from now. And then, because I think while I was on the gesture manager, it was like, hey, I'm gonna just start working. When I didn't want it to work. Yeah, there we go. I also got a little... Changed up the balloon as well. I don't know if I want to do anything with this yet. Either way, it's, I might do something with it, I don't know. But I've got this going with the balloon. It's also on the collar balloon as well. Jeez, I can't... Oh. Ah. Yeah. I also put sparkles on my body. But I think the really cool thing... Oh yeah, here you can see the view in the other eye. Yeah, it's fucking dope as hell. Let me... Oh yeah, it's just a blend shape. So... Now let me put the material on that. I can find it. There it is. Yeah, check this shit out! I have a view on the fucking... Yeah! Yeah, this shit's fucking awesome. Yeah. Oh shit, I just realized chat is a little off to the side. There we go. Yeah, like, I spent 5 hours almost straight working on this, like, the other night. Like, literally just, like, figuring out how to get it to work. And once I did, I just started constantly experimenting with it. I think I also have, something where... Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. But I also have a... Oh no, that's the wrong one. Probably this one. Yep. A little balloon I can be inside of. But yeah, like fucking... This one's a little more subtle, but it's still hella fucking cool. I just noticed the thing sort of wraps around. Oh yeah, in the... Forgot about the inner bit as well. Hold on, I gotta see what that is that... Okay, that's base. Oh, and high mid. Let me switch these to base, actually. See how much better that looks. Yeah, that's a bit better. Being inside the balloon is just like, your Mobian is evolving. Oh yeah, I forgot, hold on. Let me turn this off. And then where... Oh, yeah. I gotta find it. Here it is. Color point. Oh, I gotta zoom in order to... I put a VU on the collar as well. This shit's fucking awesome. Oh, not only that, but check out my butt as well. Yeah. So yeah, catch me at Feraldi wearing this. But enough of that. I didn't change anything, so... Yeah. Oh! Hi. Hello. Say hello to my desktop. Oh, that's a little loud for me. Alright, so... Oh. There we go. I forgot. Anyway, fucking... I want to go over the CN Real era of Cartoon Network. Oh, I forgot to fucking advertise the stream here. Lane today on stream. Feel nostalgic with it. There we go. Okay. So, I wrote down, some topics to go over. Yeah. New window. Alright. Let's go to YouTube. And then, let's, So I know I want to go over the CN Real era of Cartoon Network. Let's just, CN Real bumpers. Let's just look at some of those. Yeah, just, like, turn that off. Cartoon Network City, no. There's a whole video on it, but I don't want to spend a half hour just watching it. Yeah, here, let's go to this. Ah. Bobby says, whip. Brain Rush, okay. I remember this. This was, Brain Rush was a... I just realized I... Whoopsies! Hello. There it is. But yeah, this show, Brain Rush. I remember this show was like... It was like a quiz show, but on a roller coaster. It was interesting. I didn't really like it as much as I did the other shows. Let's, God, the fucking quality of this. Hello? No.
You're watching CN Real.
Okay. It's just, I guess, yeah, just regular bump. Oh, fucking Destroy, Build, Destroy with Andrew WK. That one was probably the best show out of this era.
You're watching CN Real.
Yeah. And then, what is this? The fuck with... I don't even... Seems they're reusing a lot of these. Yep, Destroy, Build, Destroy. Yeah. Dude, what would happen? Yes! I remember that one too. Fucking dude, what would happen? That was a show where like they would like they took like a hypothetical and like made it real life. So like the whole format was like, dude, what would happen if like I don't know, fucking we fought a fucking tiger or something like that. And they would turn that into an episode. Like they would like they would do whatever it would take.
This is CN Real.
I remember there was also another episode where they got a sumo wrestler to fly with balloons. They were like, dude, what would happen if we got a sumo wrestler to fly with balloons? And they did so. It took a lot of balloons, but it worked.
This is CN Real. You're watching CN Real.
Wow, these have a lot of the same audio.
CN Real.
I don't even know what the Other Siders. What even was that show? Survive This? I don't remember that one. There's only a few shows from this era of Cartoon Network that I... Dude, what would happen if life evolved in an infinite McDonald's? Oh god, that'd be like a fucking Backrooms thing. Oh, speaking of the fucking Backrooms. Okay. Well, we'll have to go back to that, but... I want to talk about eventually at one point during the stream about how the Backrooms has been ruined by the internet. And I'll come back to that later, but right now just this. But yeah, I don't remember most of these, or a lot of the shows. I remember some of them. Like the other Siders, I don't remember that one.
You're watching CN Real.
But I do remember Dude, What Would Happen,
CN Real.
Destroy, Build, Destroy, and Hole in the Wall, and Brain Rush. There was another show as well called Level Up. But oh god, this era. I don't even want to go about that era. The nudes era. Jesus. God, okay. Let's see. CN Real. Lost Media, I guess. No, let's just search up the era. Da, da, da. The Snyder era? What? No, I don't think we're looking for something like this. Yeah, let's guess. Oh, I guess when we search Lost Media, it's just. I remember this fucking show, The Problem Solvers. It was fucking weird. That wasn't from the CN Real era. Fuck. CN Real shows, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck we're trying to search for. I guess, does anyone remember CN Real? Okay. This video is like 9 minutes. Let's take a look at it. 414 views. Eh, why not?
Does anyone remember CN Real? Good day, I'm Techno, and welcome.
No, nope. I'm sorry, but just the fucking. I don't know if I can listen to that voice. CN Real in retrospect? Yeah, why not? Fucking Andrew WK. He was probably the best thing to come out of this. Fucking hell.
Fuck Canada!
What the fuck? What? Okay, intro done, I guess.
Well, that was a load of shit.
Okay.
Humans have been responsible for many tragedies for centuries on Earth. Slavery, World War II, Donald Trump, but worse than
Okay.
all of them combined, CN Real. Okay, let's back up. CN Real is not worse than all those things listed before, but CN Real was a huge negative turning point for not only Cartoon Network, but for the entire animation industry. If I were to make a comparison, CN Real is the
Shit.
Prohibition era of cartoons. And what maybe makes this worse than the actual Prohibition era is that we didn't get mafia movies and NASCAR out of it. For those of you who don't remember
Wait,
CN
we got NASCAR out of the Prohibition era? I refuse to believe that.
Real, I have to ask a question.
Where the fuck are your parents?
Cartoon Network in the early 2000s was where the network really hit its stride and wasn't taken over by meme-loving dog turds. It had many great shows, some that we call classics today, and viewership was at an all-time high. And cartoon creators that we respect today actually had jobs.
Yes.
But sometime around the mid-2000s, something about the network changed, and it all started with one TV movie, Reanimated. Reanimated was one of Cartoon Network's first live-action productions, and it was kind of a pilot disguised as a movie. It's kind of like how Foster's did it, where their pilot was like really long and kind of felt like a movie. But Foster's was actually good. If I were to describe Reanimated, it would be some guy had aspirations of writing his own Roger Rabbit, but had the writing and acting quality of a 2000s Disney movie. Oh, and only used mid-2000s Flash. Does that sound like a good film to you? I mean, I had fun rewatching it, but I'm a masochist and I love stuff that's awful. The only good thing to come out of this film is that I would probably smash She-Hulk over here. But if this only stayed as a pilot, I don't think anyone would remember this shit or really be as mad at it. But sometimes things just don't die, like Betty White. But I'll talk about this more.
Ooh, that didn't age well. That did not age well. Rest in peace, Betty White, though. Ooh. Check in the comments. Anything about, oh, these are all from when it was uploaded. Okay. Welp.
Later in the video.
Hey yo, I know this dude, right? Carl, he wore tight blue sweats but wasn't glued too tight. All he had upstairs was a crude light. You think that's
Yeah,
weird?
NASCAR
He
started
lived
as
next door to food
as
fight.
rum racers during rum runners racing their cars against each other to see who was faster. Then a bunch of them got together in 1936 at Daytona Beach and held the first official race. Oh, okay. Well,
Turner Broadcasting to the entire city of Boston for the
Oh,
bomb scares
this
caused by
fucking-
their bright light-esque cartoon ads.
Speaking of which, who,
fucking Aqua Teen Hunger Force. That fucking thing. That's fucking. Oh.
So the year is 2007 and two fucking idiots from Adult Swim are promoting the new Aqua Teen Hunger Force movie. And we're planting these neon light brights around the city. That's a smart idea, planting strange objects in a paranoid post-9/11 America. That's just fucking excellent. The aftermath of this was that Turner paid $2 million to Boston to get off their ass, the general manager and president of Cartoon Network, Jim Staples, stepped down, and Boston ruined Kobe's chance of getting 6 just like Mike. So Jim Staples stepped down and was replaced by a man who probably hates kids and probably eats babies, Stuart Snyder.
I'm a murderer that eats babies, and I came to this planet to eat babies.
The man responsible for CN Real. Well, that's debatable. There's probably many other executives and producers who wanted to
Shareholders.
do it. And with internet piracy and YouTube being more prevalent at that time, the numbers would have gone down regardless. But as the American I am, when shit's not going my way, I'm gonna blame the dude with the president in his title, and not the actual people who fuck it up. Yeah, fuck you, Obama. Stop making me buy shit, you fucking nig.
Oh.
So fast forward 2 years, the year is 2009, and Cartoon Network's taking the whole
Do we-
MTV approach and just fuck
Do
what they
we
stand
keep
for
watching
and
this?
air shows not relevant to what they normally do. So 1 whole year, I repeat, 1 whole year of no new cartoons. None. Why would they do this? This is stupid. Well, cartoons cost a lot of money. They're expensive, they're very difficult to make, and not easy to produce. Getting a camera and hiring some unpaid shit kids that no one knows and hiring some Hollywood nobody is easy or easier. And with America's fascination with reality television and game shows, I can kinda understand why they did this. Not accept it, but understand from like a business level. To me, TV and movie producers are no better than middle school children. Go to school with a pack of gum and everyone's gonna want a piece. But enough shit analogies, let's actually talk about the quality programming they thought were better than cartoons. Starting off with Out of Jimmy's Head. We all loved Reanimated, so they made the beloved TV show Out of Jimmy's Head. They got rid of the main love interest,
I do not
made her
remember this
black, gave
show.
him a black best friend because, you know, just keep perpetuating the black best friend stereotype. Damn, Jimmy, you fucking love that chocolate, don't you? Just apply everything I said about Reanimated to this show. It has terrible acting, it's not really funny, the animation is kind of bad, and honestly, just why even
When the fuck was
fucking
this
bother?
posted? 6 years ago. July 18th, 2016.
Next. Okay, now this is kind of going to be weird. The only show I kind of liked on CN Real was Brain Rush. I don't know why
This-
I like it.
yeah.
Maybe because I just like roller coasters and amusement parks and trivia. I thought this show was okay. I mean, I'm down to watch people play fucking Jeopardy at Six Flags. But would I prefer this over
Yeah, that's pretty much what
cartoons?
this was.
No. I just realized I'm part of the problem. CN Real was made for dumb shits like me. Next is Bobby Says, starring Bobby Hill, starring Bobby J. Thompson, most famously known for being that asshole kid from Role Models.
Yeah, but he's actually one of those kids who's got the Gary Coleman thing. Where
It's officially now the Gary Coleman disease.
Gary Coleman disease. He's like a lot older than he actually looks. Because come on, the kid's going mother every other word of this movie.
He's been doing it a long time. He's way too comfortable with it.
He's like the baby from Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Oh, yeah, Babyface Finster. He's like Finster Baby from Bugs Bunny.
Bobby Says is one of those commentary clip shows where they'll show a clip and talk over it. But unlike the many other shows like this, we don't have an asshole like Joe McHale or some old washed up skater that's not Tony Hawk to make jokes at me. Next we got...
Hey man, fucking what's his name? Rob Dyrdek. He's cool.
Oh, I'm
Rob?
fucking coming.
Destroy, Build, Destroy with
Yes.
Andrew WK. First question, who the fuck is Andrew WK? All I knew about
Bro.
him before this video was that he was just some dude who likes to party. And you know what? That's not a bad assumption. Destroy, Build, Destroy is pretty boring. I never thought you can make something about destroying shit boring. And this is coming from the guy who likes watching BattleBots, Human Wrecking Ball, and a YouTube channel dedicated to putting a hot flaming nickel ball on shit. And I'm calling this shit boring.
It's a ball
so the
of
objective
nickel,
of the
not-
show is that there's two teams, and they blow something up, and they use
The metal.
metal from the blown up stuff and make these contraptions, and do these not really that fun challenges, and whoever loses get their shit blown. Lather, rinse, and repeat, and you just get a really repetitive, boring series. Alright, this part of CN Real is when they just plagiarize other shows like, dude, what would happen? This show is just Mythbusters without that one guy with the stupid facial hair. Survive This is just a Survivor clone, and it's just as fake and staged as the real thing. And the other
I don't
side is
remember that
just
one.
a Ghost Hunters
Or this
ripoff
one.
where they just freak out about shit that's not even there.
It's not okay. It wasn't our breath before away from the camera. Okay.
I definitely hear it was us. That is so weird.
And the rest of CN Real, like Tower Prep, Level Up, and Incredible Crew, I could not be fucked to even watch. But at
I
least one
remember
good thing
Level Up.
came out of CN Real. We got that black kid from Incredible Crew was in Dope. That was a good movie. Moving on. By the end of 2010, someone at the network pulled their head out their ass
What?
and remembered, oh yeah, we make cartoons. But the damage has already been done. Many cartoon creators moved on and made other shows for different companies. And by not putting a lot of faith in some of their better shows and creators, the network aired a bunch of terrible, cheap Canadian shows like Johnny Test all the damn time. Today, I would say
Yeah.
Cartoon Network has gotten a lot better since then. Not that it was hard to improve, but the network actually has some shows that I'm really enjoying, and has some stuff that I'm really anticipating. Sure, there's still gonna be some garbage, but I feel like the network can really improve. So what was the point of this video when CN Real's been dead for many years? Well, just reading comments saying the network is terrible, which I wouldn't say it's great, but I just wanted to get the point across that it can be much worse. And if I would rather take this than CN Real any day of the week. I've been Marge Reviews, and yeah, have a good day.
Yeah, so it seems that CN Real was widely regarded as the worst era of Cartoon Network. But I actually sort of remember it kind of fondly, mainly for Destroy But Destroy and Do What Would Happen. There were a couple other shows as well, like I think Level Up and what else? Hole in the Wall. I remember those. I remember those quite fondly, but it was reality TV on a cartoon on Cartoon Network. I just don't think it really made sense in retrospect, but like whatever. Next up on the docket, we got more cartoons and shows we can go over. Fucking Skunk Fu. I remember that one. Fucking I don't even remember I don't remember what network Skunk Fu aired on, but I guess we'll find out. Actually, let's look it up on Wikipedia first. And then we'll just search like Skunk Fu or something like that. Yeah. Animated TV series. Yeah. Yeah, this fucking... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this fucking show. Yeah. So, where did it air? I'm trying to find where it aired. Created by... Running time. Original network. BBC One. What? BBC One? I do not remember. Oh. Let me just... I'm trying to... Let's see. But yeah, this... Let's just read the synopsis, I guess. Skunk and Naylor Valley animals, led by Panda Thwart. Bro, BBC One is the fucking main channel in the UK. I don't know. I remember watching this show either somewhere. I do not remember where. I'm trying to sort of find out where episodes, production and broadcasts. In Region 1 from November 2008 to May 2019, and Circle Entertainment have released only 3 DVD volumes for the series, totaling 18 segment episodes. See, Kids WB announces fall 2007 lineup. Maybe. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, I don't even. Scooby-Doo, get a clue. Legion of Superheroes. Johnny Test? What? This is Kids WB. I do not remember what channel that was on, but I do remember it was a network back in the day. I just, I recognize some of these. Tom and Jerry Tales. I remember that. And also Shaggy and Scooby Get a Clue. I remember that existing. And Johnny Test as well, but on Kids WB? I don't know. Yeah, fucking... I don't even... Oh, here we go. Production and broadcast. Skunk Fu was produced by Cartoon Saloon and premiered on ABC Australia. The series was broadcast in Ireland and the United States... Oh, United Kingdom. July 9th, 2007. Wu-Tang Clan member Ghostface Killah performed the theme song. Okay. The series was shown on ABC Roller Coaster in Australia and BBC and S4C in the UK. In Irish. The series made its debut in the United States on Kids WB block on the CW. Okay, that's where fucking... And had reruns on Cartoon Network. Okay. So that's where I saw it. I saw it on Cartoon Network. I saw the reruns. That's where I fucking saw it. Okay. Alright. So that's where I fucking saw it. Yeah, like, I remember I saw it somewhere, but I did not remember where. Like, I thought it may have been on, like maybe 4 Kids. I remember that aired on the same network as the CW. Because I remember, yeah, the Kids WB block was, I think it was also 4Kids at some point. Because it aired on the same channel where the CW is. But I guess either I watched it on the WB Kids block or I saw it on Cartoon Network. I'm guessing the latter. But yeah. So here's the synopsis. Skunk and the other valley animals led by Panda thwart Dragon's efforts to overtake their valley with Baboon and the ninja monkeys from their lair in the mountains. Historically, Dragon and Panda were friends, but since Dragon was punished by Heaven for his arrogance, he perceives the valley residents as the reason for his downfall, displacing the responsibility of his own actions, and seeks to destroy them. Panda sees Skunk as crucial to saving the valley and endeavors to teach Skunk, who often tries to circumvent laborious kung fu training, only to learn the value of the initial lesson from the consequences of his actions, with Skunk ultimately saving the day, usually by himself or with the help of his friends. Yeah. I do not remember anything from this show, other than the fact that it existed, and I enjoyed it. Someone here? Guess not. When my parents came home. But yeah, like I just remember that the show existed and that I enjoyed it quite well. But like I don't remember where I saw it. I guess I do now. But I remember I have a couple fond memories of like when I gained unrestricted internet access. Well, well, this wasn't... So, I got my first Chromebook back when I was probably in, like, 5th grade. But this was probably before this. Because when I was in 5th grade, that was around, like, 2010, I say. And... when did this air? 2007, 2008. That's when it originally... So I would use the family computer to go online and stuff. Usually, with stuff like this, I would go on the 4Kids website and anything else, because I remember they had episodes and Flash games on there. Or maybe hold on. Maybe I saw this episode air online. Or not the episode, the show. Maybe I saw episodes online on the 4Kids website. I don't know. Like, my memory of this show is very hazy. But yeah, fucking so many. Yeah, and I remember there was, I think, there was a Flash game for this show, and it was called, The Art of Cutting the Cheese. It was a fucking Flash game about holding in a fart. Yeah. Because, you know, skunks are notorious for spraying and being fucking stinky. Yeah. Let me see if I can find anything on Skunk Fu. Oh, that's just a full episode. Oh god. Oh dear. Just looking at this show. Oh boy. Muscle growth? What the fuck? Let's look at the trailer. Promotional trailers, why not?
Long time ago, Dragon protected the valley, but was punished by heaven for his arrogance. He blamed us. Now, trapped in his icy prison, he plots to destroy us. Our only hope might be my pupil Skunk.
I remember this intro being fucking cool.
Fox, rabbit, pig, snake, and killer bees. Duck, crane, tiger fighting off ninja monkeys and baboons. That evil dragon won't prevail over young skunk skills and an old stink tail. Defender of the valley from the dragon in the lake. Use your mind, body, and soul to fly as you meditate. The yin, the yang, the shadow boxing technique, the monkey flip tighty style. Skunk food! What are you doing?
Checking out Rabbit's favorite weapon, the bow axe. Rabbit's always like, it's a precision weapon. Don't dare touch it.
Yeah, okay.
Can I get it to work?
Okay, this show doesn't look as good as I remember it looking.
Hey!
Oh. Okay. Now I remember why I like this show so much. I found fart humor funny, and I still do. Oh boy. Okay. Well. 14 years ago, video was uploaded. Fucking, oh boy. Now I remember why I have fond memories of this show. Fucking potty humor.
And there.
I guess that's
a real
baboon.
He's got a strong will, a loyal heart, and a smoking butt. Whoops, sorry. Greatest of my deadly warriors, I have a task for you. What's in it for me? Anguish, pain, misery. For your enemies, that is.
Wait.
Okay, Fox was kind of sexy, despite how bad the show looks. Not gonna lie, Fox do be kind of bad though.
It's okay. I'm cool.
What?
Come on.
Another fucking fart joke. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? We're done. We're done. We're done with Skunk Fu. Moving on. Moving the fuck on. Okay. Okay. I guess we'll move on to 4Kids. Since, yeah. We'll go back to, yeah, 4Kids. Oh. Their website is still up. Oh, are they a charity now? Yeah, they're a charity. Or history. Yeah, let's see. Let's see what their history is. Does it say anything? Yeah. Yeah, they're a fucking charity now. Okay, well. Okay, and my internet's being, poo-poo. Pee-pee poo-poo. Yeah, yay. Thank fuck I never saw this show. 4Kids is celebrating 25 years on a mission to provide hope for kids in crisis with a bold vision. Is this even the right 4Kids? Because, this logo looks familiar. Is this even the fucking... Yeah. Yeah, let's go to the Wikipedia page. So, well, alright. So their 4Kids went bankrupt at some point. Oh. 6 years ago. Okay. Yeah, and then... So I don't even know if this is the right 4Kids. Well... What is this? Epic therapeutic approach. Well, yeah, I don't know if this is the right 4Kids. Did we stumble upon a different 4Kids? Because 25 years. Meanwhile, 4Kids... Formerly Leisure Concepts, 1970 to 1995. Okay, so this 4Kids has been around for longer than this. And we have 4Kids Entertainment, 1995 to 2012. But this is 4Kids... a charity, I guess. I don't know, this just kind of caught me off guard. But yeah, I remember trying to watch Sonic X on this, because that's where it aired. Licenses and production... Yeah, let's go down here. Criticism and controversy. Right. 4Kids censored and localized a lot of the shows that they brought over. It was a lot of animes. Yeah. Yeah. Comparison of the same scene in One Piece, originally Japanese version top, and 4Kids edit what could be perceived as blackface below. Yeah. Let's see. I'm trying to find what shows that they had. Your subsidiary 4Kids Productions. Let's check that. That's Konami Cross Media. Oh, formerly 4Kids Productions. Licensed products: Bomberman, Contra, Frogger, Rebecca Bonbon, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay. Oh, and that's his successor. Okay. 4Kids TV. Maybe we'll find what we're looking for here. Former programming. Yes, here we go. Kirby, right back at ya. I never watched this. Sonic X. I remember trying to catch this, like early morning. I think it aired at like 10 a.m. on Saturdays, but I wasn't awake by then. I would always sleep in on Saturdays, so I would never catch Sonic X in time. Let's see, what else? Apparently they had One Piece on here. Viva Pinata. Wait, Chaotic. What was this show? There's no images. Don't know. Jason Griffith. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know what this show is. It sounds familiar, but I don't remember what it is. And it also had Yu-Gi-Oh on here. Acquired programming. Stargate Infinity? Does this sound familiar to you, Cirrus? Stargate Infinity? I don't know. Back to the Future, the animated series? Oh shit. Martin Mystery. Menu. Alien Racers. Fucking brats. Biker Mice from Mars. I remember seeing stuff on the 4Kids website for this. And I think Flash games as well, but, I don't know. Short form. Incredible Crash Dummies. 4KidsTV.com. That's where... Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we we found the wrong website. Is it still 4kids.org? No. 4Kids Entertainment. Oh. Yeah, we'll go back here. But yeah, 4KidsTV.com. That's where I saw full episodes of Sonic X, if I missed them. Yeah, 4Kids launched an online video player on its website on September 8th, 2007, and gradually added full-length episodes as well as additional video clips and exclusive or online exclusive content. Yeah. Now, this reminds me. I remember back in the day, like, I was obsessed with Sonic X, or just Sonic in general. I was a huge Sonic fan back then. And I've already told this story on stream, but I think I used to pin Sonic as a kid. I still need to finish the clip of that. I'm subtitling the clip so I can upload it to YouTube, but I just haven't finished it yet. But I remember back in the day, I would go on the 4Kids TV website, and I would watch this one episode of Sonic X over and over and over and over again. And hold on, I might actually have the episode linked somewhere. Yes I do. Yes. I actually had the full episode linked right here. But I'll show you, why I watched this episode over so many times. If I can... Yeah, here we go. Oh, I can see a spike here, yep. And I'm just looking at where, like all the peaks and replayed stuff, but yeah. Yeah, this right here. This is why I watched it over and over again.
It really worked.
Whoa, whoa. Look, guys, I'm flying. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah.
Hey, get me down! I'm floating away!
Perhaps I used too much helium.
Help me! Somebody get this thing off of me!
Yeah.
What now?
Hey, Knuckles! Help me! Help me!
Yeah. I watched that episode over and over and over and over and over again just because of that one fucking scene. And you can probably see where it led me today. Oh, fuck. I'm kind of embarrassed to even fucking talk about this. But it's out there now. God, I was a fucking stupid kid. Oh, God. Okay. Fucking hell. Jesus, Where do I even go from here? I don't even have any kind of fucking segue for this shit. Like, where do I go from here? Like, I'm at a loss for words. Where are I don't know where they fucking go from here. I guess let me I guess let's go back to Cartoon Network. So I'm pretty sure most of us here have the same experience of watching Adult Swim late at night after Cartoon Network finished its airing. So yeah, actually, hold on. Adult Swim. Are you watching Adult Swim? POB. Adult Swim. I don't know, I'm just trying to search for keywords. Ah, here we go. POV, you're about to go to sleep and CN switches to Adult Swim. Yeah. Yeah.
From now on, I'm just your regular old dog. Ironic, given my current man-baby body.
Adventure time!
Next Monday night at 8 on Cartoon Network.
Hey everybody, that's it for tonight,
Yeah.
but you can still check out more Cartoon Network.
Yeah, go online now to watch clips and play games.
Or check out video on demand on your phone, computer, or tablet.
Yeah, it's really easy. Well, as long as you have thumbs.
Good night.
Yep. And then the silence, which I'd find kind of creepy. And then the fucking first bumper. Like the first bumper showing the schedule, yeah. And then it's yep. It would always start with adult it would always start with King of the Hill. Falling asleep with Adult Swim on in 2005. Yes. Oh, fucking Venture Brothers. I think. No. But yeah. Every 2000s kid knew it was past their bedtime when they heard this. Yes. Okay. Yes.
Check it out. Come on. 1, 2, yo. What you gonna do?
But yeah, like, you knew you were up way past your fucking bedtime when you like heard this shit. And then the Robot Chicken theme. I think Robot Chicken aired at midnight. So you fucking knew. Oh shit. I'm up past my bedtime. Way past my bedtime. Okay, now we're just watching ads.
Warning. Use caution when wearing Tag body spray in the vicinity of a multi-hottie pet pyramid, because cheerleaders can be aggressive. Be aggressive.
Tag body spray for guys. Consider yourself warned.
Fucking Oh, yeah. This program contains scenes with intense graphic violence. Viewer discretion is advised. And then, yes, here. This is where you knew, oh shit, I need to go to bed.
Biggie! Good morning, Betsy. How's it coming?
What do you think?
It's a little gay. Hey again, Betsy. What's the new idea for today? You crazy girl. You crazy. Okay, Betsy, what can you show me today?
Well...
crap. I guess we'll have to do.
Oh, that, yep.
Stupid monkey.
But yeah, like this is the embodiment of, this video is the embodiment of this fucking, of this sentence. Every 2000s kid knew it was past their bedtime when they heard this. Yes. Commercials every 2000s kid for, oh, that's an hour long. Okay. Why you'll never forget Adult Swim. I don't know. Anyway. 7:59 p.m. What's this?
My parents like it because they save money.
You can ask your parents.
Fucking Gamefly. I remember seeing the commercials about Gamefly. I never fucking used it, but I remember seeing the commercials and like, yo, that's cool.
Gamefly.com. Click on the joystick in the top.
Oh, hold up. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, my mom just finally came home.
Right corner. Enter toy in the box and get started with an extended free trial. And remember, your parents can cancel anytime. Must be 18 years or older to order online. Product shown rated E for everyone.
I love Gamefly.
You should try it.
There's nothing better than Gamefly.
What time is it? Time for a new episode of
Adventure Time! You ate one of my donuts!
No, I didn't.
Magic does no more!
Whoa! Yeah, let's do it! I forgot that I don't have magic powers anymore. I'll stretch into a boat. From now on, I'm just your regular old dog. Ironic, given my current man-baby body.
Adventure time! Next Monday night at 8 on Cartoon Network.
Hey everybody, that's it for
Yeah,
tonight, but you can still
and then-
check out more Cartoon Network.
Yeah, go online now to watch clips and play games.
Or check out video on demand on your phone, computer, or tablet.
Yeah, it's really easy. Well, as long as you have thumbs.
Good night.
Good night.
And then the silence for like a solid 10 seconds. And then the schedule. It wasn't, the schedule wasn't this every time. Or like, the bumper for it, I mean. And, yep, and then it also, King of the Hill. When you heard King of the Hill, that's when you sort of had reassurance, because it was like, oh, King of the Hill. I recognize this. This show ain't so bad. Yeah. 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 And then fucking... So... I first got familiar with Adult Swim when I was a kid. Just from, like, you know, when Cartoon Network would switch over. Like, it'd be, yeah, like, it'd become 8 o'clock or something like that. Like 8 or 9 o'clock, and then it'd be like, okay, well, we're gonna switch over to Adult Swim now. Have fun. And then, like, you start with King of the Hill. I think it said American Dad. Wait. Oh, I can't fucking scroll in the fucking...
My parents like...
Yeah, here we go. So yeah, this was their usual schedule from what I can remember. It was King of the Hill, American Dad, Family Guy. I don't remember Robot Chicken being so... Well, I do remember it would air at midnight. Oh, whatever. Yeah, it was King of the Hill, American Dad, Family Guy, Robot Chicken, Aqua Teen Hunger Force, Squidbillies. It would go back to Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I don't remember what that show is. And then American Dad again, Family Guy again, Robot Chicken again, The Brack Show, C Lab 2021, Aqua Teen Hunger Force, and then King of the Hill again. And then yeah, this was their usual schedule. And that's sort of what I grew accustomed to. I remember sometimes they would have Tsunamis. I think it was on Sundays, maybe. I don't know. They'd have that for like 2, maybe 3 hours. It's actually sort of how I grew, or first heard about Akame ga Kill. I remember hearing about actually, I watched an episode of that through Adult Swim. And that was when I first got familiar with that anime. And I'm like, ooh, cool. This show is cool. Along with Hunter x Hunter as well. I remember seeing that through Toonami as well. Yeah. Alright. What else can we talk about? I remember I wrote some stuff down that we can go over.
Oh yeah, the fucking Bakugan and Beyblade animes. Beyblade. Metal Fusion. Yeah, we'll just look at the theme. Yeah, fucking this shit. Fucking. Oh. Fucking quality of this is so low. Oh, it was uploaded 11 years ago. That would make sense. Yeah, fucking, when you heard that theme, you knew shit was gonna get fucking good. I remember, Beyblade Metal Fusion. That was the first season of the Beyblade anime that I remember. I think it was Metal Fusion and then Metal Masters. And, I don't know. Apparently there was also a Beyblade anime, before this one. But, I never watched that. Also, there's a Beyblade Bursts theme, or anime. But yeah, fucking, I remember I would watch this before I had to go to school. It was 4th grade. I remember watching this. That was about 2009, I think. Yeah, because I was in kindergarten in 2000. Wait, no, I'm stupid. So I'm 20 years old now, and it's 2023. I was born in 2002, so 5th grade I would have been so 2009 would have been 2nd grade. So 2010, 2012, or 2011, 20. Okay, so it was about 2012 when I when I watched this episode, or not this anime, before I had to go to school. And I remember this was like the highlight of my mornings. Apparently there's a fucking full episode here. Oh, Jesus, fuck. But yeah, like... Yeah, fucking Jinga Hagane. This fucker was the coolest dude ever. God, I fucking aspired to be fucking Jinga for a while. Because I would watch Beyblade. And then there was also Shogun Steel? I don't remember that one, but anyway, there was also the Bakugan Battle Brawlers. Yes. Yeah.
My name is Dan, and together with my friends Runo, Marucho, Julie, Mr. Hotshot himself, Shun, and Alice, we are the Bakugan Battle Brawlers. What are you gonna do?
That fucker. I remember Bakugan was also pretty cool, but not as cool as Beyblade. But I remember the show kind of fondly. I actually have the DS game. We'd actually, you know what? We can play that right now. We can play that right now. Hold on. I actually have my emulator. Hold on. Let me go to Steam. RetroArch. And then load core. It was the DS game. Let me see if I can find its yeah. Where the fuck? It's not D drive. Nope. It is C. Oh, users. And then nope, not desktop. Not downloads either. Documents. And then my ROMs. DS. Where's Bakugan? I swear I had Bakugan here. Okay, well. Let me go find it then. DS ROMs. Totally not committing piracy here, but with search for games, Bakugan Battle Brawlers. Here we go. All right. Me also. Yeah, just put the music back on because it's kind of silent, other than my voice. But yeah. We're getting kind of throttled. Anyway, while it's sound loading, I remember. Yeah, I remember Bakugan would air right after Beyblade, but I wouldn't have enough time to fully catch Bakugan. So that's why I don't remember the show as fondly. I didn't have enough time to fucking watch it all the time. But yeah, like the game had a story mode that pretty closely followed the events of the anime, but it included you as a character. So you didn't play as any of the other characters. You essentially you joined the Bakugan Battle Brawlers team. So it's like, yeah, you get to join the world of the Bakugan Battle Brawlers. It's just, yeah. That's like every kid's fantasy to just like be in their favorite shows. Mine included. I wanted to be in Sonic X. Okay. Alright, extract 2. Alright, I'll have to find it. Obligatory. Me? Okay. Okay. Bakugan Battle Brawlers. Here we go. I would switch to this. Oh fuck. But I'm not done setting this up yet. Where is... Here we go. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking low-ass quality videos. Hell yeah.
My whole world changed one day when all these random cards started raining down everywhere. At first, they seemed harmless enough, so a bunch of us kids invented this cool new game. That's when we realized those cards weren't so harmless after all. They were packed with incredible powers from another world. My name is Dan, and together with my friends Bruno, Marucho, Julie, not to mention Mr. Hotshot himself, Shun, and Alice, we are the Bakugan Battle Brawlers! Bakugan, one goal, two worlds.
That was just a clip from the fucking anime itself. Alright. Yeah, we'll just select an attribute. Pyrus, the attribute of fire. Subterra, the attribute of earth. Chaos, or Chaos, the attribute of light. Darkus, the attribute of darkness. Aquos, the attribute of water. Or Ventus, the attribute of wind. I don't know. What kind of attribute do you think I would go with? Or would fit me? I'm thinking either Aquos, because pool toy. Or Ventus, because balloon. What do you think? I'm thinking Ventus. Although Aquos might be a better choice. Plus, I like blue. You know, fuck it, we're going Ventus. Because balloon. Oh, and then you create your character. That's random. Skin tone. We are the whitest motherfuckers we know. Head. Hair. I don't know, maybe some... No. Fuck it, we'll go with, I don't have this much hair back here, but... Nah, we'll just go with something like this. Yeah. Not like a dirty blonde. That's close enough. Oh yeah, and I usually had a hat. Like... Wow, this fucking beanie's modeled terribly. Then again, it's a DS game, so I don't know what... Really what you expect. Yeah, I had a blue hat. Glasses... Yeah, I remember I went with these. Oh yeah, the face shape? Wait. I assume... Yeah, that was eyes. Oh god. Yeah, fuck it. We'll go with that. I'm getting way too fucking sidetracked here. I just want to show you all the game real quick. Why is the second color green? It's kind of ew. Is that a... That's a goddamn lasso. Okay. What the fuck? Bruh. Bruh, look at these fucking shoes. Bruh. Look at these fucking shoes. Okay, but I don't know why the second color is... Oh, that's why. It's because we're Ventus.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. If this is your first time playing Battle Royale, oh yeah, check out the tutorial. We're just gonna go to the battle arena. Yeah, we'll just, yeah. Yeah. And we'll go against Dan. Standard, arena. Yeah, we'll do arena. We'll just, yeah, we'll just fucking... Yeah, your fucking voice in this game was like, "Ooh, field open."
Okay, get ready to do your best.
Jesus.
Gate card set.
It's my turn. Yeah, we'll choose a Bakugan to throw out. Serpenoid, I guess. And then you gotta, like, fucking... I think you... Oh yeah, you can, like... Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can, like, fucking... Oh, someone to ban. Oop. You're gone. Get out of here. Fucking stupid-ass bots. Yeah, let's, like... Yeah. Yeah, and then you... Yeah. You can do that shit. I can't get him up. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna lose this fight. Alright, let's see what the thing is, because... Yeah, I'm losing this fight. Standoff. No ability cards must be played. Or may be played. Trace the symbol. Okay. Oh, I won. Cool. Yeah, you just gotta do the thing better, and then you win. Or at least you win. So you win the card, and it's like a point system. The more cards you win, well, it's to 3. You play to 3. All right, let me send out Psychonoid. Yeah. There we go. And then, like, yeah. The fucking dinosaur sound. Standoff. Oh boy. Now it's more even. I'm still gonna win though, because I gotta... Oh no! Damn! I lost! Damn.
I'll try harder next time. Gate card set.
Yeah, it's kind of hard when, like, you've got this crosshair instead of your mouse to work with, and the thing is a lot more sensitive than your mouse is. Yeah, I'm gonna just fucking... Oh wait, no. No. There we go. Battle... Oh, wait. It's the same one, just different element.
Gate card open.
Dragonoids get twice the gate bonus. Ah. Your Bakugan gains G power based on its attribute. Ah. G power boost or canceled. Oh shit! Damn. Well, this one's fucking easy. You just gotta rub the shit What? Bro, that one was fucking easy. What? Bruh. I'm salty. That was fucking bullshit.
I'll try harder next time.
You know what? I'm done. Yeah, that's all I wanted to show you. It's just I didn't have to go through all that fucking shit. Yeah. Yeah, the Bakugan anime had a game, and that game was cool. Motherfucker right there, this guy. He was a fucking asshole. All right. Next up on the docket, what else can we talk about? Yes! Fucking... Okay. So, y'all are probably not gonna fucking remember this, but... McDonald's had a, They had a small little, MMO, kind of. It wasn't really the MMO you would normally think of. Here, I'll just... Oh, that's... Yeah, here we go. The Game Archaeologist. McDonald's McDonald's McWorld MMO is a thing that existed. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. If you thought that it was strange for MTV to create its own virtual world, what? Then you probably are forgetting how desperate companies are to jump on the latest trends. Social media and virtual worlds becoming blazing hot in the 2000s, it wasn't the worst idea to try to create a new platform to draw consumers in, immerse them in the corporate brand, and subtly try to sell them more stuff. And if there's a company that still hasn't found the bottom of the barrel of its shame in trying gimmicks to sell fatty, salty foods to people, it's McDonald's. Fast food giant Long had a reputation for trying to appeal to kids as well as adults, particularly with its colorful mascots and toy-toting Happy Meals. So it only made sense that the company would give the go-ahead to develop an online game to fill the void between physics and Mickey D's. Thus, we were gifted with McWorld. During the 1990s, McDonald's took ownership of the term McWorlds, which initially was meant to represent the chain's global spread. We're all part of the McWorld now, the company liked us to think. So when it came time to take a stab at this virtual hangout thing, recycling the McWorld label was a no-brainer. In 2008, the company launched a website with that name, offering kids an online clubhouse with games, prizes, avatars, shopping, friends, and tree houses. Tree houses? Sure, those Keebler elves don't have the monopoly on living in trees, so why not? I don't know, I'm just reading this. I'm reading it word for word. But yeah, I remember this had a bunch of games, prizes. I think I had an account with this, but I could never fucking remember it, so I always hopped on as a guest. Being a web game from 2008, of course it utilized Flash. Players were tasked with keeping their avatar happy and content by participating in games to increase their smarts, strength, and spark stats. What? Obviously, McWorld was a not so cleverly hidden marketing campaign to encourage consumers to consume even more deeply wedded. To become even more deeply wedded to the McDonald's brand. The games and cartoony visuals would draw players in, and by the time they were hooked, they found themselves wanting to head out to McDonald's to get a Happy Meal or two for McCodes that they could use for decorations and avatar cosmetics. This I remember. I remember that when I would get a Happy Meal, it would have like a little code for an in-game item. Kids who used it most fondly remember their tree houses, which was bigger on the inside than you might assume from looking at any given tree. There's also another area called Petsylvania, where users could adopt and play with virtual pets, as well as minigames like Tiki Toss and Bumper Cars to while away the hours. Weird as it is to say, there exists some powerful nostalgia for McWorld among the now grown-up kids who were there on the scene. Yes, me included. Yeah. Like, fucking... This shit was fucking cool. Back in the day. Here, let's, Yeah, here's some gameplay of it. Oh, yeah, fucking all the different worlds on here. There was Rocket Raceway, Space Place. I remember this always had a fucking advertisement for whatever toys that they were selling at the time. Let's see what it is here. Defend McWorld. Cosmic Javelin, Spaceway, Raceway. I guess not. I mean, I remember that they usually had them here. But yeah, apparently you could find a white key to unlock a white door in your treehouse. Oh yeah, there's Uptown. Like a Jetsons kind of vibe to it. You found a blue key. Yeah, there was like different colored doors with like different colored keys. Sunken Treasure Cove. That was another area I remember. Another blue key, I guess, for that one. What else? Oh yeah, there is Pennsylvania. Oh, then, yeah. And then this is what the treehouse looked like. And yeah. So there was the blue door that you would unlock. Yeah, and it had some cool things. And I guess that's the white door. What the fuck? Yo. Okay. But yeah. Yeah, I remember going on this a lot as a kid. And Burger King also had the same thing. It was controversial. Oh fuck.
Yeah, how's it going, guys? It's
Oh,
your
God.
favorite cat.
No. r/lost media? What the fuck am I looking at? You're looking at McWorld. Oh god. What happened to Reddit? What the fuck? Interest? Oh. APK, what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Wait, rewritten? Oh, damn. Kinda got my hopes up seeing the rewritten. Let me... Yeah, images. Yeah. Here, yeah. Here, yeah. Okay, here's a high-res, Yeah. Okay. Waikiki Beach. Oh yeah, that's here. The Pink Castle, Game Dome, Dino Australia, the Treehouse, Forest, Gush, Superopolis, Rocket Raceway, Space Place, Run Amok Park, Mount Lavapalooza. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. So, yeah, here's one of the product placements that I was talking about. This is a is this an okay? It's Superopolis. But yeah, they were doing a Megamind thing at this time, so they were advertising Megamind. Oh, wait, Megamind the video games? Oh, it's probably just the Flash games or something. I don't know. Oh yeah, here's some of the stuff you could yeah, I think yeah, like there would be like M codes that you could put in, and you would get some like get some items or whatever. There was also a bunch of different like games and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, this one was like you would see this on the back of the little paper slips that had the code on it. Let's see. Is there anything else I can show? Superopolis again. Oh yeah. There's a McWorld code in every Happy Meal, and then your code, yeah. Trying to find anything else I can show. Or I guess anything worth showing. Oh yeah. Oh, this is like a loading screen. Okay, yeah. And the loading screens would always have like ads in the game for the game. Oh yeah, and then the website would be like, hey, we have McWorld. Huh. Oh yeah. So yeah, like your code would be like on here, yeah. And then you would type that in, and you get a cool in-game item. Okay, now we're getting into Minecraft. Okay. But Burger King also had the same thing, and I think it was just called Club BK. Yeah. Yeah. This one arguably looked worse. But I can see the style that they were going for. Yeah. Club BK was pretty weird. Or not too weird, but like it sort of had the same idea as McWorld, but it wasn't as well executed. Wait, is this... Okay, here's a higher res image of... Yeah. So, like... Yeah, like... this is what your character would look like and stuff like that. And... Fucking... They didn't have any fucking animations. They just slid across the screen. And it was, like, kind of floaty as well. Yeah, I can see why this didn't last or do as well as McWorld. Yeah, this Club BK was kind of weird. I remember going on it back in the day, not as much as McWorld, but I remember this fondly. Burger King Kids Meal commercials, the Club BK era. Let's check this out. Okay. Yeah, just show us the commercials.
Hey, isn't Dad eating with us? He's out playing with his Wii toy.
What's he saying?
What? What?
That looks like fun.
Bring the whole family together with Burger King Kids Meals. Now with BK Fresh Apple Fries and Wii-inspired toys. One per kids meal.
Oh, B.
Yeah, B.
With every kids meal, Wii toys are now at BK.
Hey, I drew a spaceship. I made a ladybug.
Hey, kids, Dad made a paper boat.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay, it's okay. It's actually very shallow.
With BK Kids Meals, you can get a toy inspired by the Dangerous Book for Boys and the Daring Book for Girls. One per kids meal now at Burger King.
Okay. Oh, is he going to Burger King? Oh. He's a Burger King toy.
People are staring.
The Simpsons, now at Burger King. You can collect 16 talking toys from the new movie, one per kids meal.
Oh.
Only at BK.
Hey, where's Dad? He's up fixing the roof.
Or Burger King, okay.
With Grandpa, Mom, and the dog.
I guess we're done for the day.
Right now, with the Burger King Kids Meal featuring
Okay.
Kraft macaroni and cheese, you can create your own couch adventures with Simpsons toys. One per kids meal.
At least it's not raining.
With every kids meal, Simpsons toys are now at BK.
I'm Hulk, and I will defeat you!
Okay, my turn.
I am the Hulk. I am Abomination.
Oh, I'm the Hulk. I'm so sad. I don't know how to defend myself. My
Right now at Burger King, you can collect
What?
6 Incredible Hulk toys, one per kids meal.
What?
Incredible Hulk toys are now at BK.
Let's ride in the sunset, Patrick.
Oh.
Oh, it's you. Go ahead. Make your move.
SpongeBob Pencil West toys are now at Burger King. You collect all 8, one per kids meal. SpongeBob toys, only at BK.
Cool.
Okay.
It looks like
So these seem to not show anything about Club BK, but it's just the toys. Is there anything about Club BK?
Meatballs.
An invention makes food fall from the sky.
Cool.
With every BK Kids meal, you can get a Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs toy. 1 per kids meal. Now at Burger King.
Okay, anything about Club BK?
Clean the barnacles off the boat.
Barnacles? I love barnacles.
Really?
Aye, aye, Captain.
Weird.
In every BK Kids meal, you can make anytime SpongeBob time with SpongeBob toys. 1 per kids meal, now at BK Fresh Apple Fries.
Here we go, SpongeBob!
Remember, you need to clean the aquarium today.
Now at Burger King.
This is the moment you've all been waiting for. Staring contest.
Oh, wait. Oh. Wait.
I feel funny.
My apple hurts.
My pickles are everywhere.
The race is on at Burger King with BK Kids meals and toys.
Never mind. I remember these toys. I remember having these toys.
Burger King.
I'm okay.
You can swing into Burger King and get a BK Kids meal with a Spider-Man toy. 1 per kids meal now at Burger King.
I'm okay.
Aren't you scared?
No, honey. It takes more than that to scare this guy. It's a wolf! Oh my God!
What?
Now in every Burger King Kids meal, an iDog toy. Each comes with its own costume. 1 toy per kids meal now with BK Fresh Apple Fries. BK Kids meals now with iDog toys. Scary fun.
This is it.
Okay, Neopets, fucking, okay. So, none of these are... none of these are about Club BK. It's all just the toys. Well, that was a disappointment. Well. Wait. Ah. Hearts for the Lost. Club BK, 2011 virtual world game. Footage, links. Archive that already. Let's see. Let's see where this takes us. If it would load. Oh! Wait. Wait. Oh, shit. This is... The website was archived. So yeah, this is like the... Yeah. This would be the front page, but it's like... Well... It's archived, but yeah. Yeah, and then you would log in... Yeah, this fucking... Yeah, log in. See, register, yeah. Are you a parent? Yep. About. Let's see, what can we find here? Create a cool character. Play games and explore. Get a free BK Kids meal for your child's birthday. And then more fun to come. Huh. I guess at this time they're doing For Real Friends and the Superhero Squad show. Hero up. And then up next they had SpongeBob. Let's look at the toy section. Oh, okay. Food. Enter for a chance to win an underwater adventure at SeaWorld? Yo. God, fucking... What was this fucking kid's meal? Apple fries? Caramel sauce? What the fuck? Hershey's fat-free milk. And then Kraft macaroni and cheese. Okay, but what the fuck? Apple fries? What? I can no one or I can say I I can say I avoided this shit like a fucking plague. Apple fries? Come on. What kid wants to eat apple fries? I mean, it sounds appealing, but like it's really just apple slices. Also, that reminds me of the first time I ever tried apple. I actually fucking gagged. It's like apple is just like way too sweet for me. I don't know why. Then again, I also had it on bagel broils, so it was like, yeah, it was with other stuff. But either way, when I bit into the apple, I fucking gagged. It was just way too sweet. Yeah, but yeah, like, so this was like the Club BK website, but this is, I don't think, since the game is, no longer up, I don't think we're gonna get any archives of it, except for videos. I found some of the files for the game. Oh shit, what the fuck? Yeah, let's check this out. Folder link you were trying to access is no longer available. Oh, damn, okay. Well, let's look at the video. Ah, that's loud. But yeah, like, look at this shit. This game looks fucking awful. I think this was the music as well. Oh yeah, and they had games like this. I think I might remember this. Oh, that's an ouch. But yeah, fucking... Oh god, oh no, no, no. I don't like that. I choose to ignore that. The flash files on the website were archived in the URLs tab when searching the game's website. Here's a dump of all the SWF files that you'll find on there. Huh, cool. Let's see if we can... oh, it's probably the same thing. Yeah, it's probably this. Well, let's play Club BK. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's see if there's anything else we can go over. I guess we could finally go talk about liminal spaces. I mean, it's kind of a jump, but there's a... Okay, so with liminal spaces, it really depends on, you know, let's just search up liminal spaces. Oh. So there's a sense of familiarity. Like, yeah. So with the back rooms, like, you know, like, it's an oddly familiar area. Like, you know, you sort of know what this is, because you've potentially been there before. But the thing that's off about it is that it's completely empty and devoid of people. It's about the isolation. And that's why the back rooms was fucking ruined. We're going back to this now. I remember, we mentioned this earlier, but the back rooms has been ruined by the internet. And I'm not saying this lightly either, because I fucking loved the concept of the back rooms. Just being completely isolated. It's just you and this endless maze of office space. And it's just... It's about the isolation, I feel. And, like, the familiarity of the location, but the anomalous, like, it being devoid of people and objects entirely. It's just the walls and the lights and the ceiling and floors. And that's it. Just you and the world. Nothing else. No monsters. No other exits. Just you and purgatory. And that's what I loved about the back rooms. And the internet took that and shat all over it. And I'm sorry, like, I'm being very negative about this, but the fucking back rooms, the back rooms, like, with what we see here, like, with the introduction of monsters and stuff like that, shit trying to chase you down, like, it just doesn't make it interesting anymore, because it's the same shit you see in every single other piece of horror media. It's always monsters trying to fucking chase you down, and it's never anything but. Or it's never anything else. It's just monsters trying to chase you down. This time, it's just a different location. And they use the back rooms. And so, like I keep saying, what I love about the back rooms is the sense of feeling lost and isolated, with no one else around you, just you and the area, just the fucking yellowish glow of the fluorescent lights and the yellow stained walls and floors, and just, it ruins it when you're no longer isolated when you're getting fucking chased down by a monster. See, what I keep saying, what I love about the back rooms is that you're lost, you're isolated. It's the isolation. That's what I love about the backrooms. It's the feeling of being lost and isolated in a completely familiar yet unknown location. And just being lost. No food, no water. Nothing to substate you. It just... I'm sorry. I'm very passionate about this, as you can see. It's like I love liminal spaces, okay? And to take the, I guess, quote-unquote, original liminal space and just fucking shit all over it, it leaves a stain on my heart, I'll say. It's just... Yeah, fucking... On to more liminal spaces. Yeah, the gas station at night. Like... Shit, I don't even know where to fucking continue on with this. I got so fucking heated just from the back rooms alone. I know Solar Sands did a fucking amazing video on liminal spaces. Yeah, so let's watch this video. Yeah. Yeah.
These paintings have been viewed by undoubtedly thousands of people, maybe millions, but they're rarely seen. They're never really analyzed, they're never really contemplated, but they are works of art nonetheless. Someone sat down, planned them, designed them, painted them, and finalized them. To some of you, they might feel off, like they haven't been put into the right context, or there's something very big that's missing from them. And that's because there is. This is all background art for Lego sets. One of the very first things you learn about design, this great, seemingly obvious revelation, is that everything that is not from nature is designed. Anything from the most magnificent monument to something as small as a toothpick. Someone somewhere had to sit down, usually sketch out their idea, and develop it. For pretty much every building and every product out there. And the stuff surrounding that product, the packaging and presentation, also had to be designed and developed. Someone had to make something they knew wasn't going to be consciously appreciated by most people, and put the effort and work required to make it presentable, even when a lot of it was going to be covered up. In this case, the art director and illustrator Chris Barrett made these. The reason some of these backgrounds feel off is because they're not really meant to be seen this way. Usually they have a large Lego set in the middle, general set information, piece count, logos, all this other stuff that obscures about 40 to 50% of it. So when you take all this stuff away, when you remove it from its context, the result is this very empty image. They have no people, not even minifigures. There's not even a focal point, really. This feeling I get from looking at them is loneliness, obviously, but also a kind of odd, very slight, unsettling tinge, as if I'm not really supposed to be looking at these. Because, well, I'm not really. They're designed to be filled in with something else that gives it life. This feeling I get, and this subject matter, is similar in some ways to a recent surge of semi-viral photo compilations that you may or may not have seen pop up in your recommended. These types of photos, these often low-quality, atmospheric, lonely, nostalgic, and in many ways deeply uncanny images, have gathered a small cult following of sorts. The locations that these photos depict, many have referred to as liminal spaces.
Yeah. Another thing about liminal spaces is the familiarity of the locations. And it's partly why I'm so drawn to them, is it's sort of like a sense of comfort I get from them.
The backrooms are probably the biggest, baddest, most famous example of a liminal space. They're basically an idea devised by a very simple creepypasta that has been continuously expanded and made famous through other posts.
Wait, what the fuck? Okay, let's read the original story, I guess, for the backrooms, because and we'll compare that to what the backrooms is now. So, if you're not careful and you no-clip out of reality in the wrong areas, you'll end up in the backrooms, where it's nothing but the stink of old moist carpet and the madness of mono yellow, the endless background noise of fluorescent lights at maximum humbuzz, and approximately 600 million square miles of randomly segmented empty rooms to be trapped in. God save you if you hear something wandering around nearby, because it sure as hell heard you. That sentence right there. Ooh, pull up. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. My mom wanted me to take a picture of her Bruce to send to her doctor. Anyway. Yeah. I was talking about how the internet took that last sentence of this and fucking ran with it. They skipped completely everything else and just ran with this. It's just... You're kind of completely ignoring the point, really. Like...
creepypasta that has been continuously expanded and made famous through other posts, video games, has been continuously expanded and made famous.
The Backrooms comments on BLM? What the fuck? No, this can't be real. Oh yeah, by the way, Tucker Carlson got fired from his job at Fox News. Apparently he spoke one too many times, or he spoke shit about the boss one too many times, and now he got fired.
Through other posts, video games, memes, and YouTube videos. The original post describes how if you no-clip out of reality, which is a video game term that refers to when a player passes through what are supposed to be physical objects and boundaries, you will find yourself in an endless maze of rooms, carpet, and fluorescent lights that extends for 600 million square miles. So you're basically trapped there.
Yeah.
This photo is usually the go-to image to give someone a good idea of what the backrooms are. It's a photo that depicts the yellowed, decaying walls and carpet of some old office space or storage room that, to my knowledge, no one knows the true location of. This creepypasta is especially unique because unlike other stories, the fear for the most part does not come from some mysterious creature, but the setting itself. There have been a lot of lore-extending posts.
Yes! That exactly. It's the isolation, knowing that you're completely alone. That's what... Continuing on.
That try to describe things like levels and such, and that's all fine and dandy, but I think the simplicity of the concept, the visceral idea of being trapped in an uncomfortable place, isolated and permanently cut off from the world you once knew, and that it can just happen randomly, is already pretty disturbing. Now, I called the Backrooms the most famous example of a liminal space before defining liminal space, because it gives you a good idea of what I'm trying to get at. Liminal space is pretty much the most accepted term for these kinds of images on the internet. The definition of liminal, according to Google, is 1. Relating to a transitional or initial stage of a process, or 2. Occupying a position at or on both sides of a boundary or threshold. Ultimately, if we just look at the etymology of the word, where limen simply means threshold in Latin, we can understand it pretty easily. On Wikipedia, liminality has an anthropology definition that describes the quality of ambiguity or disorientation that occurs in the middle stage of a rite of passage. This describes more emotional liminal spaces rather than physical, like a divorce, job loss, or moving to a new place. I think combining these two passages, taking the qualities of a transitional space and the qualities of disorientation, gives us a pretty apt description of these images. I consider a liminal space, at least for the purposes of this video, to be a transitional space that is unsettling. An empty parking lot, a house that has had all its furniture taken out, an abandoned mall, a playground at night, a school long after classes have ended. If you feel something while looking at these images, hell, if you've ever been in these types of places in these types of conditions, and you feel something, you're not alone. Many have claimed the Backrooms, or at least the Backrooms photo, seem oddly familiar, as is the claim with a lot of these liminal space photos. I wanted to really get to the bottom of why this is, really isolate the reason why so many people across the internet, with vastly different memories and experiences, claim that these seemingly loosely connected sets of photos seem so oddly familiar. Is there this grand conspiracy? Are these photos randomly generated to access specific nostalgia-producing glands in the brain? Have we all no-clipped into a different dimension as children, and suppressed these memories deep inside of us, only to be reignited by photos on the internet with a snippet of Porter Robinson music? No. Probably not. I have a theory that the reasons for this music No. Probably.
Oh. Oh, that's from the fucking Barnyard game. Yeah, like you remember the movie fucking Barnyard?
Probably not. I have a theory that the reasons for this are quite simple, and I'm going to be demystifying some of these photos to get a thorough analysis, so if you want to get your childlike wonder destroyed, then don't move forward with this video. You can find Tumblr posts listing off all kinds of places in specific states that they claim have these altered reality qualities, even without images attached. And while I understand most of them, there's some I don't get this feeling from at all. Like, any Target? What do they mean by that? Why just Target? It's just a superstore. If you said abandoned Target maybe, but just a Target? And then churches in Texas. I've been to churches in Texas. I haven't found anything weird about them. Also, that's far too broad. Do they know how big Texas is? There have got to be thousands of churches in all kinds of different places. What specifically are they referring to? Likewise, it's not like all these photos have an effect on me. Some don't make me feel anything at all. In this video, you may not feel anything from these images or relate at all to what I'm talking about. You may even find it pretentious. And that's okay, but it's hard to ignore the phenomenon that is happening on social media, and the feelings of thousands of people without some analysis. Near the end of the post, someone makes the claim that, because our brains are hardwired for context, places that are outside of a certain expected time and space feel strange. And I hate to agree with a Tumblr post, but I think they're right about this context thing. These places were designed for specific purposes by humans. Even the most obscure, rarely thought over bit of architecture had to be designed and built by someone. And they are designed with a certain context in mind. And when they are taken out of their expected designed context, they can become uncanny. A place should have children in it. So should a school. Shopping malls or airports aren't designed to be empty. They should be buzzing with life. An empty sales shack abandoned in the dead of night becomes alien. But this isn't the same thing as seeing something completely strange, like random items filled with beans, for example. Liminal spaces are at first surprising, but completely explainable. Inevitable, actually. We don't usually take time out of our day to think of a place we are familiar with in an unfamiliar context. It's like, so when you see the true length of fire hydrants, for example, you're at first slightly shocked. We always see them as these little stumps in the ground. But then you realize, of course, how else would a fire hydrant work? We're seeing another side to something familiar. Context is a fundamental part of how our brains work. Think about all the color and pattern illusions out there that are able to bend shapes and colors simply by changing the context. The brain is a context machine. That's why I think you rarely see nature in these photos, unless it's a heavily edited digital image or obviously artificial. Nature has no designed context, really. It grows where it wants to, where it seems fit, and we've lived with this knowledge all our lives. So when we see something consisting of nature at a different time of day or with no people, we don't think of it as an altered reality.
That's the thing. Like he just said, with nature, like, if you're just alone in nature, you don't see, it doesn't feel any different than it would, than something like, a place that's designed to have people in it completely empty. Like he just said, with nature, it grows where the fuck it wants. So, like, there's no intended design, I guess.
It's a landscape. There's nothing unnatural about it. The complete and utter lack of people is probably one of the most powerful aspects of these images.
Yes.
There's a word for this, from the Dictionary of Obscure Sorrows. Kenopsia, the eeriness of places left behind. You get that sense that the world was once full of people, but then they all vanish mysteriously, leaving everything running in quick, total abandonment. There's another element that may add to this altered reality feeling. The lighting is especially powerful. Many places are unnaturally lit, either by the atmospheric cast of a streetlight, or by the sickly glowing tube of a fluorescent light. This sales shack I mentioned before has this great black abyss surrounding it, separated by the orange ground. This auditorium has one light source behind the viewer that only dissipates the further you look on. Through unusual lighting, it accentuates that disorientation, and through more conventional, artificial lighting, it accentuates that familiarity. A vast majority of the lighting is similar to when people take pictures that are not professional. Photos, you can imagine, have been taken with cheap, family-owned cameras.
Yeah.
People have often used this word in comment sections to describe this effect of familiarity. Anemoia. Again, from the Dictionary of Obscure Sorrows. Anemoia is defined as nostalgia for a time you've never known. Others have pondered about the validity of reincarnation. Even more have claimed they've seen images like these in their dreams. And I think this is all because people have seen these places before. Okay, not literally. Like, not everyone went to these specific locations during their childhoods, but you've probably been to places that are extremely similar, at least in spirit. Many of these photos are from old buildings, old homes, places with decaying 80s and 90s decor, play areas for toddlers, places that if you were a child born anywhere between the 90s and the 2000s, you probably experienced, whether on a road trip or in your own town. It took me about 30 seconds to find the origin of this photo because I recognized it after some memory searching. It's literally just an old Taco Bell. This picture is probably from some kind of rink or shopping mall. Many of these are just isolated areas of some people's homes. These heavily edited photos with their unnaturally steep hills, bizarre residential planning, and increased saturation look a lot like backgrounds to kids' television shows. These photos of green rolling hills look very similar to the Bliss default wallpaper for Windows XP. And why are people nostalgic for that image? Because they use that operating system as kids. These are just playgrounds, arcades, slides. You ever been to one of those as a kid?
Yep.
This is a Sonic drive-thru. This one is just a gas station. I mean, have you seen what most of America looks like? The backrooms and photos like the backrooms are probably some empty offices or some storage space somewhere. So it's probably not reincarnation or something. I think, considering the amount of fairly common places these photos were taken at, it's much more likely most people are just unlocking stowed away memories. And while they might not be carbon copies of places they've been, they contain enough of the general gist, the atmosphere, more of the conceptual, and less of the literal. And through this, they instill in us a vague sense of familiarity. These are—
Yeah, like, see, what did you say, Sirius? Nature grows where the fuck it wants, including inside buildings that are meant for people, which raises a question. At what point of abandonment does a city, like Pripyat, transition from being a liminal space and just become a city that's been reclaimed by nature and losing that liminal feeling? That's a good question, actually. Let's discuss. Let's discuss. So, like, this actually reminds me, from the Into the Radius stream, I think that it was the other day. It was either yesterday or the other day. No, yeah, it was the other, yeah. No, I think it was Monday. What the fuck? Can you please start telling me 14 different interesting pepper jack cheese facts? Answer due June 9th, 2009. What? Also, hi, Rig City Slam. Welcome to the chat. What? Sorry, you kind of threw me off guard there. Here, let me continue. What? I'm sorry, like, you... My bad, I won't interrupt much more. No, I'm sorry, it just... You completely threw me off guard with that. But anyway, back to the question that I was answering. So, with the area of Pechorsk in Into the Radius, that's... yeah, it's like Chernobyl, but, with anomalies instead of radiation. But, like Sierra said, like, the city of Pripyat, like, where does it become... Where does the fuck, I can't speak. Where does the threshold start from being a liminal space, just an abandoned part of nature, or to where nature, like, taken claim of it. It's... Yeah, that's a good question. I never thought about it that way. I guess when it comes to the point where nature starts... well... What about fucking airsoft fields? Because, like, those used abandoned, or they at least utilize abandoned structures. But it's, like, all run down and shit. I guess, like it was explained early in the video, it's, synopsia. That's the word. It's the feeling of, like, everything was just suddenly all at once abandoned. And you're like, you're viewing the point of, like, where it was just recently abandoned. Like, I don't know, about, like, a year or so, or, like, it's, like, unnaturally well kept. It's not run down or anything by the passage of time or anything. It's still well in good condition even after so many years. I think that's probably part of it, of the liminal space feeling. Because realistically, nothing can really be that well kept for so many years. Eventually, it has to decay. And, like, when it starts to decay, that's when it becomes a bit more natural. So, like Sirius said with the city of Pripyat, like, once nature starts taking claim over it, that's when it starts becoming natural and no longer a liminal space. I think, yeah, like I said earlier with... I think part of the liminal space feeling is the unnatural upkeep of the place. Like, it was just recently abandoned. Like, that's what it feels like, even though it's been so many years. And that reminds me, I have somewhat of a liminal space of my own. Let me go to Reddit. I remember I made a... Let's see if I can log in. Let me see if I can remember my password. That's not it, okay. There we go. Okay. The abandoned all at once feeling is why I use Pripyat as an example, because it quite literally was. Everybody drop everything and fuck off, shit's fucked. Yeah. Profile. Yeah, here we go. But yeah, I made a submission of my own. And so a little bit of context. Yeah, this used to be a place where my dad's side of the family would hold our Thanksgiving gatherings. And eventually it got too old and it started decaying, and eventually it just got too dangerous to even be inside of. Like, here, I'll just... Yeah. Like, this is a view from inside, from outside a window. You can see everything is, like... The entire roof collapsed. Near the inside of, like, the main room, Like, you can see all the shit on the walls and stuff. Like, there's a deer picture. Happy hour. It's all aesthetics from, like, the 70s and 80s. But yeah, like, you can see everything's covered in dust and in debris. And it's just, yeah. Oh yeah, here's me, or here's a picture from the inside of the window picture. I was actually able to salvage this inflatable race car, actually. I'm honestly surprised it survived the roof fucking collapsing in on it. Like, really? I'm surprised. This thing must be fucking durable. But it's like it's an inflatable that you would like hang from the ceiling. Because like you can see it's got like that little like eyelet or whatever the fuck it's called. But this TV as well. I don't think we ever used this TV. At least the time that during the time that I used to hang in here. But we also got old cassettes and CDs. But yeah, like this. Yeah. Fucking shit's fucked now. And we actually eventually had to tear this place down. But we are going to rebuild it. We're gonna rebuild it so we can keep doing our Thanksgiving gatherings here. Also, what the fuck happened? The pole through the goddamn bed? I don't even know how that happened. Like, I remember, like, a pole being here, I think. But it wasn't through the goddamn bed. Oh yeah, the NASCAR. Yeah, we were kind of big into NASCAR. Like, you would expect this to be, like a Republican-owned place. But, this is just rednecks. This is just New York redneck for ya. Oh yeah, and the floor here collapsed. Yeah, you can see we had to tear it down, but we will rebuild it. We have the technology. We do. We do. Yeah. Another picture of that. Oh yeah, another. Yeah, you can see all this shit on the floor. Yeah. Oh yeah, here's the dining room. A bunch of old pictures and memorabilia. Also, this was like a cardboard cutout of like, I think a NASCAR driver? I don't remember. But he looked just like my dad. And then a bunch of shit on the floor. It's all like debris and whatever and whatnot. And, oh yep, the kitchen itself connected to the dining room. There's this old ass bike here. The fucking wall is completely gone. More debris on the floor. Yeah. Oh yeah, the main room again. Daytona. Yeah. Oh yeah, and this, I think this was like some kind of bedroom or something, I don't know. But we have a Coors Light cutout. I think my favorite part is the bed clipping with the pillar. I imagine it was making Gmod wood against wood clipping noises. I don't know, it looks more like, it looks more like it was sort of designed to be like that, but you can clearly see the hole in which it made. I don't know. But yeah, like this completely faded window blinds. Or curtains or whatever. Yeah. Like, you can tell that this has been naturally abandoned, and you can see the decay in it. I wouldn't necessarily classify this as a liminal space, but I like to, like, if we're talking realistically, I would not classify it as a liminal space. But since I hold this place near and dear to my heart, and it's no longer in service, I guess, for the time being, I like to classify it as such, even though it isn't really necessarily. Yeah. Thought I might share that while we were here. Yeah, back to the video.
These are places that we don't make clear in our mind. They are ordinary, transitional spaces that we don't have time to make mental models of in our brains, because at the time, they seem unimportant, but ultimately, necessary. These are the journeys between our destinations. These kinds of photos, I would assume, don't require any technical skill to pull off. Most of them, I assume, are lit the way the photographers found them. Many of them are low quality, which in fact adds to this nostalgic sense, much like compression artifacts on an old recording. So can anyone take a liminal space photo? Well, let's find out. Get in, loser. We're gonna go find some liminal spaces. So since it's COVID time, there's a lot of places that we can go to that are pretty empty.
Like a mall?
This is one such area. And we'll see what kind of photos we can get. Well, here's our next location. Less used mall in the city area. And I'm gonna see what kind of stuff I can find here. Oh yeah, this is definitely the kind of thing we're looking for in a liminal space.
Mm-hmm.
As I expected, finding good, empty, atmospheric locations was the main point of difficulty. But as soon as I went to the mall, it immediately became clear just how common these types of large, vacant spaces are once you eventually find them. When it rains, it pours. These sets of photos may also mostly work on a specific demographic of people. Like I said, if you were born anytime during the 90s or 2000s, and if you're American. Now there's been some threads of people who claim they are not American, and still feel the same things. And there's no reason to doubt this. These kinds of places are not totally exclusive to America, and they're still American media, but I found this interesting post that made me rethink the universality of this appeal. In the description, the uploader explains how these liminal spaces are of places mostly from a typical American childhood, and so as someone who partially grew up in Russia, they made a compilation that might appeal more towards a Russian childhood. So I watched their video. While the photos matched all the same criteria, atmospheric lighting, lack of people, and transitional spaces, for the most part, I did not feel the same as with the typically American compilation. I felt a tinge of eeriness and sadness, but not that same nostalgic sting. It appears nostalgia for our narrow net of liminal space images is not universal. Another element should also be considered. The power of presentation and suggestion probably gives these images more attention than usual. Let's face it, if these photos were mixed in with all the other stuff from your feed, without a caption or any other signal of importance, I doubt you'd really give it the attention and thought you would normally. But when it's put in a video with the intriguing title, pictures that feel strangely familiar but are uncomfortable, and a single photo, front and center with nothing to distract from it, well then, that's something you want to pay attention to. Furthermore, if you showed someone these images with no commentary, you may not get much of a reaction from them. But if you suggest they're familiar, this may prompt people to think more deeply about their past experiences, and connect them to a certain time or place they didn't consider beforehand. I wouldn't say it's entirely off the table that some people may be manufacturing false memories merely by suggestion. But for me at least, there's more to these images than that. Like I demonstrated before, I can connect these images to specific memories and similar looking images from my childhood. The most powerful of these images to me is when there is just one or two things off about them. And it's never something that is supernatural, no ghosts or monsters, just little spikes of strangeness that produce this uncanny effect. For example, Take this inaccessible waiting area on the second floor of some hotel, a bewildering design for a passageway of narrow cornered walls. This long prison-like building with a single lit window. This area of infinitely receding walls with windows installed in them for seemingly no apparent reason. This underground house with a concrete sky and artificial greenery. This storage or office space with such sparse lighting, you wonder how anyone could work there. I can't even begin to explain this photo. This one is just plain weird. I don't know why anyone would design these horrifying mouth pillars. These bits of weirdness produce anxiety.
Okay, those mouth pillars, they're not really mouths. They're okay. So I remember seeing a video somewhere. Finding liminal spaces. Yeah, here we go.
A liminal space image can...
What's yeah. Here we go.
Down. This photo reminds me of the way that bathrooms tend to look like in dreams. I thought I was alone in my recurring unsettling and repulsive bathroom dreams until I found out a while back that they're actually a super common phenomenon. When the stalls don't have doors or aren't tall enough, the toilet is too tall or too short, everything is overflowed and repulsive, and it feels like some discombobulating maze. I know there's no toilet present and it's a pool, but it just gives off a similar vibe. This photo was taken at Sanatorium Ingol in Ukraine. Sanatorium in this sense is not like the tuberculosis ones back in the day. Sanatoriums in Ukraine are more like hotel spas, sometimes for people with medical conditions, but other times it seems to be for anyone who wants like an aromatherapy type experience. This one in particular is considered a resort hotel on Google. We can see the famous backrooms photo on their website under the types of treatment section. The website is in Russian, so translation might be iffy. But the pool is described as pool with cascading waterfall, and that they use methods of balneotherapy. According to the National Institutes of Health, balneotherapy is a set of methods and practices which, based on scientific evidence, use medically and legally recognized mineral medicinal waters, muds, and natural gases from natural springs for therapeutic purposes inside the facilities of thermal spa centers. The architectural design of the building is also pretty liminal, and I was able to find another picture of the liminal pool via Google reviews that you can see here. Going through all of the photos, the entire place looks like a liminal fever dream. Following the pool room's energy of the sanatorium.
But yeah.
A kind of impending danger that is similar but more powerful to normal liminal space photos. Not only have most of these environments been taken out of their design context, the architecture itself is unnerving. If there was a scale from normal images to weird images we have covered on this channel, it would start with like a normal average looking photo, then these liminal space photos with one or two things off about them, then art breeder images, then finally complete abstraction. These liminal space photos are a kind of middle ground between what was already a middle ground between abstraction and normal. Edited photos are some of the most powerful in this dreamlike aspect, like this room with a strangely photoshopped right window. Or this flat plane. Or
that's just GM Flatgrass. What the fuck?
Strangely photoshopped right window. Or this.
That is just straight up GM Flatgrass. It's like an old GM Flatgrass. What the fuck?
Flat plane. Or these copy and paste homes scattered haphazardly over sanitized landscapes. Or this heavily edited supermarket with a road that descends so steeply it's reminiscent of falling in a dream. In the realm of traditional painting, there's one artist that comes to mind whose works resemble liminal spaces. John Register's paintings of places devoid of people, but instead filled with objects like chairs and tables, give off similar vibes, but are far more comfortable to me, probably because they are also filled with sunshine and large windows, and don't give off the same nostalgia, because they depict aesthetics far before my time, but they are still breathtakingly beautiful. I'm sure there are other artists I'm simply not aware of that make similar kinds of artwork, so if you know any of them, just tell me in the comments. If you have spent any time in this community, you've probably found a favorite liminal space photo. There is one for me as well. I first saw it in a compilation put together by the channel Float in part 2 of their Strangely Familiar Places with Unnerving Music series. This photo is utterly paralyzing to me every time I see it. It
Damn.
reminds me of being on the road at night during late December, gazing at all those homes in obscure locations, far away from the city, but still celebrating all the same. The black void surrounding the house is overpowering in its isolating effects. As I stare at those modest decorations, I think about the humans who live there, probably deep in slumber, unbothered by the weather outside. People live here, I would think. People with stories and experiences I'll probably never know. This small house is like millions of others, doomed to obscurity. This is going to sound stupid, but over this past summer I've been watching The Office, and for the most part I enjoyed it. In some places it was maybe a bit more cringe than comedy for my liking, but overall enjoyable, and for a lot of the time I was watching, the setting consisted of tan, plain walls and uninspiring architecture. And then I realized if you removed all the furniture and office supplies, you'd probably get something similar to one of those backrooms photos.
Yeah.
And then I realized all those little stories and character quirks, while greatly exaggerated, exist in real life. People worked in these places, and now all those people are gone. At least within the tiny viewpoint we get from a single photo. Just like how human beings designed and built these places, human beings also lived in them, and it's undeniable that they weaved a little bit of humanity into them. This might have been someone's childhood home, or their favorite place to play as a child, and when they're gone, it's like you can feel a ghost remain, a kind of eeriness and sadness. These very ordinary places were once full of life, full of stories, no matter how insignificant, stories that may never be told. Hell, without any describable landmarks, we don't even know for sure what state some of these could be in, or country, or place on the planet. To take another word from the Dictionary of Obscure Sorrows, Sonder is the realization that each random passerby is living a life just as vivid and complex as your own. I find myself staring at these photos and applying this same realization to man-made places. If these walls could talk. I know this is all getting very sentimental, but for me that's the main point of interest. In fact, there are efforts by channels like David Crypt, who also supplied the compilations which introduced me to this subject, to try and see if we can get some of these stories to be told. For the past few months, David Crypt has been organizing a task force of sorts to find where the original Backrooms photo was taken. In fact, they've already found the location of a similar image usually associated with the Backrooms. And it's just an ordinary office space. But remember that underground house photo I mentioned earlier? It's actually a real photo of an underground 15,000 square foot bunker in Las Vegas that simulates the changes in night and day through artificial lights and an artificial environment with painted murals and fake trees, a pool, barbecue, putting green. All of this 26 feet underground. It's kind of amazing. I doubt in the search for the Backrooms people will find anything close to this kind of anomaly, and yet I still have an intense curiosity for its true location. These images and emerging culture seem like a new movement of art, and that includes everything from the digital edits to the low-quality photos. By putting these images into a new context, by adding music to accompany the atmosphere, by writing poetic comments, by analyzing them in meaningful ways, people have elevated these ordinary and obscure places to a greater significance, and this fascination has become a guiding force to track down and make these places a little less obscure. People are starting to rethink the ordinary, the unnoticed transitional spaces of our lives. The technology of the camera and the internet have made this possible by making these places accessible and collected. But it is also the dedicated following that has given significance to the insignificant, by taking it out of its design context. We are returning to a world as we once saw it, through the eyes of a child. We don't really know how it works or what it means, but we are fascinated by it. Even the most mundane and ordinary appears new in our eyes. The world is confusing, and large, and mysterious. We are anxious from unknown danger, and indulge in the simple comforts. We don't quite know where we're going and when we'll get there, but for now we're on a journey, and our destination is full of endless possibilities. Ultimately, these liminal space photos unlock some aspect of that by forcing us to look at something familiar in a new way. That's basically what this is all about. Taking something out of its design context can have powerful effects on our perceptions, and what a privilege it is to explore an altered reality.
Yeah. Fucking hell. Yeah, like, part of why I'm drawn, or so fucking drawn to liminal spaces is, I think it's mostly just a sense of familiarity and like a sense of longing to go back to a time that I used to know. Yeah. There's another video. What the fuck is this? I'm drawn from the balloons.
Watch this video before it is
loud.
2024. You are here at the right time, because this video will be set to private on the December 31st, 2023, and it will be back on public on the December 31st, 2024. So like and comment to claim your spot and send a message to your future self.
Oh, fuck off. Okay. There was a video I found somewhere of why the back rooms are not scary anymore. I might have to search for it. Back rooms. Wait. No, why the back rooms are not scary. Why the back rooms are not scary anymore. Here we go.
What's up guys, it's PewDiePie and Gorilla Gaming here, back with another vlog. And I just want to show you this weird thing that I found. I can't really explain it, I just gotta show you. So if you look over here, there's this silly creature. What is this silly creature? So yeah, that's it. Thank you for watching, and hoping... What's this? Banana peel? Oh goodness. I should avoid it so I don't slip. Here I go avoiding. What the deuce? Oh, Jiminy Crickets. I seem to be in some sort of back rooms. Hang on, is that Lanky Kong?
The back rooms are not scary anymore. I don't think it's a particularly controversial opinion that the back rooms have kind of been ruined by this teeny tiny thing called the internet. The mystery and interesting parts of this concept have been thrown to the side and replaced with generic scary monsters and loud noises, as well as there are weird backrooms games that just ruin the entire point of the concept, as well as bizarre kids videos about the backrooms. And while all this stuff has tainted the overall legacy of the backrooms, there is one exception that stands out on its own as an independent story. But Musey, you ask, what even is a bathrooms? Well, before I tell you about how much it sucks and is bad, I should probably give you a bit of backstory. This is why title. No. Wait, hang on, I've messed it up, sorry, okay. This is why the backrooms are not scary anymore. In 2019, an anonymous user on requested people to send disquieting images that just feel off, and someone sent this. This image of an empty, piss-like room gained a lot of traction, and people started making up lore for this fictional area. Basically, if you're not careful, you can no-clip out of reality and end up in the Backrooms, where it's nothing but 600 million square miles of randomly segmented empty rooms, with the sound of fluorescent lights buzzing constantly. This on its own is a great concept. The whole vibe of liminal spaces isn't directly scary, but it isn't inviting either. So this idea of a pretty much infinite liminal space was intriguing to a lot of people, me included. And more people were getting interested in this concept because it was something that hadn't been done before, at least not at this level. However, to add to the horror factor of this concept, people started thinking of how they could incorporate some sort of danger to the Backrooms. Yeah, it was basically impossible to escape, so the inherent danger was that you just die of dehydration or something, but it is meant to be scary. It's not just supposed to be this chill area where you just die slowly. I don't think anyone really settled on one specific monster that inhabited the Backrooms, but they pretty much all shared the same characteristics. It just wandered around the Backrooms just like you, and if it saw you, they politely told you to leave. However, as the Backrooms fandom grew, people began adding to the concept, creating stuff like new levels and entities. I really don't like the idea of there being different floors of the Backrooms. When I think of the Backrooms,
I don't like that either. Yeah, like, I completely failed to mention the different levels of the Backrooms. It's, like, it's just different liminal spaces. But, like, it shares the same concept of, like, it is, like, almost nearly infinite in terms of the, like, amount of space that it have. The Backrooms are scary, the fuck you mean? Okay, Jay. Okay, J-Train. Watch this fucking video with me. Watch this video with me. Shut the fuck up and watch this video with me. Fucking sending me a DM. Jesus. But, oh yeah, I was saying, the different levels of the Backrooms. It's just the same fucking, it's same thing, different location, pretty much. It shares the same characteristics, but then, of the nearly infinite amount of space for it, but it's just a different location, and you're completely isolated. Although there may be monsters lurking around, because, you know, fucking, that's how the internet, or that's what the internet did to this shit.
Yellow walls, carpet, and buzzing lights. I don't think of the fucking moon. And while it makes sense for there to be some sort of entity in the Backrooms to make it more horror-like, I feel like just one is fine. Don't have there be like a million different generic monsters.
Yes.
Here's your musy tip of the day. If you're creating a monster for your creepypasta or whatever, don't do the smiling guy. Everyone has already done the smiling guy. This is not scary anymore. This is just some happy fella. How about scared guy? Make a monster that's scared of you. Or how about pensive Paul? Yep. He be thinking. As the Backrooms following increased even more, people began making videos where they fell into the Backrooms themselves. These varied in quality and style, some being incredibly well made and surreal looking, and some being not. And as well as videos, there were tons of Backrooms games being created, mostly on this small indie website called Roblox. Now, when something gets popular, it always gains the attention of this group I like to call children. And because of this, it can kinda, sorta get ruined. I mean, at this point, someone should make a video on how popular things get their legacy tainted by its popularity. I sure would watch it. I'm winking. You can't see me, but I'm winking. Now, out of pure curiosity, I wanted to play some of these Backrooms games. Maybe I was wrong, and they're actually really good. They're not. Okay, now this is scary. Why did I just get shot? Are they just waving to me? Farmer. Ow! Okay, the Backrooms game. Oh Jesus, is this scary? Is that...
Unity!
The fuck is that?
That is scary! Unity!
There's a thing there. I mean, I know there's a thing there. Do I have to go up to it? Do I have to say hello? There's just like some goop. That's interesting. Yeah, no, that's weird how that happened. I'm fine. This is fine. Oh, this is great. This is okay. This is fine. Oh. I fell through the world, okay? After playing these Backrooms games, I can confirm that loud noises are scary. But what I can also confirm is that the scariest part of the Backrooms are the Backrooms. Being stuck in this place is meant to be the scary part. There's not supposed to be random pipes that lead to new areas. This is just stupid. The Backrooms is not a McDonald's play area. However, let's be honest, at this point there probably is a McDonald's level. It's all just been turned into a generic horror genre for kids that's managed to invade every single corner of the internet. Now when I see this, it doesn't feel like a liminal space. It feels like I'd turn around and be confronted by Mickey Mouse saying, which door takes you to level 512, the gravy level. The whole point of the Backrooms being desolate and claustrophobic has been thrown to the side to appeal to the masses that assume horror has to include scary monsters and wacky tribulations. I don't know why it couldn't just be left alone in its perfect state and had to be turned into something it wasn't intended to be. However, at the start of the video, I mentioned an exception. Something that stood out on its own as a well thought out story that doesn't try to appeal to the masses and contains some of the best filmmaking and effects I've ever seen on this website. So when I found out that Gangnam Style in the Backrooms found footage only had 1.8k views, I was distraught. Luckily for me, there was another series that was almost as good, and that is Kane Pixel's Backrooms series. On January 7th, 2022, Kane uploaded The Backrooms found footage, and in my opinion, this is probably the best horror short film on YouTube. I know that's a bold claim, but it's true. It's by far one of the most influential and impactful videos on the internet in general, and it makes complete sense as to why. The video is flawless. Every single scene is crafted with such precision, and there are no points where it feels lazy or cliche, not to mention the insane visual effects and 3D rendering, which is almost lifelike and has only improved as he continued the series. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, this video was so good and so loved that this series is still being continued to this day. For some reason in my script it says that Kane is involved with making a Backrooms movie with A24. I mean, that can't be right, surely. Oh my god. Through this series, so many people have been inspired to make their own story based around this concept. And I continue to be impressed with what people are able to make. I struggled to make my intro skit, and that was in fucking Gary's mod. So, the Backrooms as a concept is still thriving after many years of being a thing. But due to how popular it's become, it's lost a bit of its charm. But I still love it as a concept. However, my issue with the Backrooms is why people who end up there don't just leave. Subscribe if you would simply leave the Backrooms and go to musystore.com to purchase a mug.
Yeah. This pretty much sums it up entirely of why the Backrooms are not fucking scary anymore. The internet ruined it. Wait, did I watch? Oh, the Backrooms have been completely ruined. Yeah, let's watch this as well.
Hello guys, welcome to my Minecraft Let's Play. Today we are going to be
The Backrooms have fundamentally been ruined.
What the fuck was that intro?
As we all know, when something reaches fame on the internet, often it'll become saturated and used as a trend by people who don't understand the actual concept of it. Unfortunately, this is exactly what's happened to the Backrooms in recent time. What all started as an incredibly creepy and unique 4chan post has ended in some weird sci-fi, overcomplicated mess. But how did this happen, and why are children obsessed with it now? Well, let's talk about that. I'm sure you're all familiar with the original Backrooms post, but if you're not, I'm gonna read it out. On May 14th, 2019, an anonymous user posts this picture. Text reading, if you're not careful and you no-clip out of reality in the wrong areas, you'll end up in the Backrooms, where it's nothing but the stink of old moist carpet, the madness of mono yellow, The endless background noise of fluorescent lights at maximum hum buzz, and approximately 600 million square miles of randomly segmented empty rooms to be trapped in. God save you if you hear something wandering around nearby, because it sure as hell has heard you. And that was it. That was all we had. And it was perfect.
Agreed!
Backrooms had maintained relative popularity on the internet, with people discussing them and making theories about them, and even some animations. It was still relatively obscure. The popularity was gaining, and there were more and more things being made about it. There were communities that started to form, talking about different things about the backrooms. For example, people were talking about ways to survive it, or to escape it, or different creatures that may live there, because the original post has an implication that something else is there with you. What works about the backrooms, just as a concept, is how open-ended it is, and how it uses an existential sort of horror, rather than just monsters coming to get you. The idea of just no-clipping out of reality is something that's so unnerving, yet so unique and well done. When fans of the backrooms started to expand the lore a bit, we got things like different tiers of the backrooms. At the time, I was really interested in everything that was going on and all these new developments, because people were taking other liminal space-type pictures and kind of incorporating them into the backrooms lore, which I'll talk about later, but it was an interesting start. In 2020, one of the first backrooms found footage videos released, and this was by the YouTube channel Dinnerbone777. Here, just check this out. It is so simple, and it's so bare bones, but it's really, really cool. I remember seeing this when it came out, and I thought it was really, really creepy, and the digital camera effect in the CGI environment is done incredibly well. I don't know how they did it, but it really looks like they're there. If you read the description, it says that it was recorded on January 1st, 2000, which could lead it to being part of a Y2K sort of thing, but I don't know. The rest of the description just reads the original 4chan post. Dinnerbone released more Backrooms videos in the same style. The next one, Backrooms 2, released in September of 2020. This video shows someone finding a computer, turning it on, and then watching YouTube, which looks like it's probably from around 2015 to 17, just judging by the UI. They watch a video of someone singing, possibly? I don't know. It's hard to see. Some sort of karaoke thing. It then cuts to someone doing karaoke of the same song, although in a much more easy to understand way. Art was being made, icebergs were being made, more and more people were throwing their hat into the ring and being creative with this whole concept. It stayed relatively within the same realm of the original concept. Dinnerbone made a few more videos, and then more and more of these found footage backroom videos would come out, and usually they were really, really impressive. They all had either a digital or analog camera effect, which made it actually really believable looking in the CGI environments. So, needless to say, more and more people were becoming acquainted with the backrooms and finding interest in it. Some of the more popular liminal space pictures were turned into backroom levels. Which
yeah,
is
that's part of what I was talking about earlier with the different levels of the backrooms. It's just different liminal spaces, and it has the same concept of like there's like literally endless square miles of it. But I think what really ruined it is, well, one, the children getting to it, and two, the addition of the entities, we'll call them. I mean, if there's just one, like, okay, fine. Like, I can deal with that. I can deal with that. But when you start adding multiple and just more and more overcomplicated shit, that's when it starts becoming bad and no longer scary. Anyway, continuing with the video.
Someone who's very into liminal space and that. whole subgenre of pictures with weird core and trauma core and whatever else is there. I love that stuff, so it was kind of cool to see these iconic pictures being turned into backrooms levels and given their own descriptions and even monsters. For example, the partygoers. These were these odd little yellow characters with balloons that would try to lure you in with a party and a cake and then kill you. They inhabited the fun level, which is really just based off of this one liminal space picture that I've always been just fascinated in because of how unnerving and strange it is. You can tell these characters are knockoffs of popular characters. I can assume there's Mickey Mouse, Homer Simpson, and then SpongeBob, but they're so completely off. Like, they don't even really try to make them look like the originals. It's so unnerving. And it's so creepy, and I love it. The inclusion of the partygoers and other creatures made it a little less scary in my opinion.
Yeah.
Despite them having creepy designs. Something about there being these monsters and this like alternate Stranger Things-esque reality kind of made it feel less creepy. Because for me and a lot of other people, what was really terrifying about the backrooms was the solidarity of it and the mystery of it. Giving more explanation as to what it is and all these different places, how to survive them, giving you almond water and all that stuff kind of made it less scary, but it was still kind of interesting to see the evolution of this concept. There was one video that really made the Backrooms mainstream, and that video is called The Backrooms Found Footage by Kane Pixel. I'm sure everyone watching this video has already seen it, but if you haven't, it's a video that shows a VHS tape that starts off with some kids making an indie movie, so to say, with a monkey, and it's very silly, it's really cool, and it looks like it's actually filmed on an old camera. The description states that this takes place in 1996, which has been nailed in this video. Our cameraman walks back a little bit and then no clips into the backrooms. The CGI is phenomenal, the effects are really good, and the general atmosphere is really cool. Our protagonist ends up finding writings on the wall, but then, eventually, ends up getting chased by an evil creature who's trying to kill him. The design of this creature alone is pretty unnerving. Upon my first time watching it, I thought it kind of resembled the troll face a little bit, like, sort of. The protagonist then falls into that classic liminal space living room, goes up the stairs, finds that Holiday Inn hotel liminal space picture, among just a bunch of other really cool...
Okay, this one, though, I think... oh yeah, we saw the video up... Yeah, where... Yeah. Oh, it is a Holiday Inn.
My first entry of the video is this popular photo of what's commonly associated with level 188 of the Backrooms. This seems to be a hotel or an apartment with an interior garden section, but for whatever reason, there's a ceiling above everything. Because of this, there's a huge lack of natural lighting, which causes this place to seem shadowy and dark. Aside from the overall emptiness of the picture, there's also a window from a room that shows the silhouette of two people. Initially, I thought these shadowy figures were just edited inside the picture to add another level of creepiness, but this is just a reflection of whoever took the image. With that being said, the quote-unquote Windows level of the Backrooms is actually the Holiday Inn at Terminal 4 of Heathrow Airport in London, England. Yes, this place is a hotel at an airport, and many people have showcased different angles at the hotel, and it's still pretty liminal and very strange to look at.
Yeah, alright, back to this video.
Set pieces. However, the monster catches up with him, grabs him, and then the camera falls back to Earth, which is then retrieved, and this is allegedly, where we find this tape, how this all happens. So, incredible video. Super well done. Perfectly captures the Backrooms. So what's the problem? Well, nothing, really. It's an incredible video, and it's clear that the creator, Kane Pixels, who was only like 17 at the time of making it, really understood what made the Backrooms creepy. This video is now sitting at 43 million views. Now, since then, he's made many more Backrooms videos, and I've only watched a few of them. I'm not fully caught up with the lore, but a lot of them include these yellow hazmat suit characters going in on missions through the Backrooms, and that also adds lore as to how it's an experiment, and all these different things. And that's great, because this, to me, exists in its own Kane Pixels Backrooms universe. His series kind of sets out to explain it and give more lore to it. I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with that. However, in my personal opinion, this series affected the Backrooms in a way that was probably not expected, because when there's something big, everyone's gonna jump on it. And this video was big. Tons of YouTubers started talking about it. Of course, MatPat was on there. All these gaming YouTubers were talking about it.
Wait,
People were
fucking
making
MatPat?
Pat was on there. All these
Oh, he did it on his film theory channel. Okay.
gaming YouTubers were talking about it. People were making fan games, people were making Gmod things, people were making VR experiences, all these different things inspired specifically by this series. And rightly so, it makes sense. But the main enemy of the Backrooms really arose here, and that is children.
Yep.
Bear with me for a
Yep.
second.
Yeah.
This sounds mean, but a lot of the time when something makes it big on the internet, its child fan base will sometimes ruin it. This is a lot due in part to the YouTubers who cover it, expose it to their young audiences, who then don't really grasp the concepts that are involved, and it ends up becoming really diluted, because then other YouTube children's content creators will make videos on this topic, with, for example, children's characters involved, or just some clickbait bullshit that kids are gonna watch, and then that's where more of their perception of whatever concept it is comes from, which then just waters it down and makes the entire thing a shell of its former self. Look, I'm sorry, to all the kids watching, you're cool, don't worry, I don't hate you, but it's just a general trend that I've seen many times over the internet, and it's unfortunate to see. So, Kane Pixels blows up, keeps making...
Yeah, so, like, you're out. It happened with Five Nights at Freddy's. It happened with Friday Night Funkin'. It happened with Poppy Playtime. It happened with Among Us. There's so many different examples of children finding popular things and running with it.
Making all these videos, and then so does everyone else. Tons of more Backrooms found footage videos were made. More and more expansion comes from this one little idea, to the point where it completely lost its identity. No longer was it just you alone, with millions and millions of miles of office space in your way. No, now there are enemies, now there are sort of governments down there, there are survivors, there are tons of monsters.
Wait, this fucking meme. Backrooms back then. Where am I? What is this place? I'm all alone. Does this place ever end? Am I the only one here? Backrooms now. Oh no! It's Chuck! aka Entity 696912373. Luckily, I found a blue crayon. He loves blue crayons. But hates purple ones. So the worst he'll do is open a wormhole level -2. Fuck! Instead of shoving a firecracker up my ass.
There are ways to survive and ways to escape. There are ways to no-clip back to reality. There are so many different things. It's a cool concept, and it would work great as a game or a movie, but the Backrooms themselves aren't really the main focus anymore. That might sound weird, but that's how I view it. Where the concept of just the Backrooms kind of lost its novelty because we all got used to it, people had to add creatures and monsters, and now those are the main focus of the Backrooms, explaining where all these different anomalies come from and everything like that. Whereas the actual horror of being alone in this creepy space has been lost.
Agreed.
The fact that videos like I Found Huggy Wuggy with Sonic and Pingu in the Backrooms exist at all is just, it's disappointing, and it's just like, what the hell happened to you, Backrooms? You used to be so cool. Now you're a daycare. Like, this stuff it's for babies. A lot of it is well animated, but it's just the fundamental concept, and the reason that these videos have so many views is not because they're original creative pieces, it's because there's popular kids characters in a familiar location that kids have heard about on YouTube, so they watch it. The Backrooms, they were in Fortnite. They were in Fortnite, and they were officially advertising them in Fortnite. In Fortnite. The Backrooms were in Fortnite. That's a point where you've reached popularity to an extent where you can't be niche anymore. You're in Fortnite. Look, with all due respect to Fortnite, I play with my friends. It's a fun game, but come on now. I don't want to specifically like call out any YouTube channels for kids that do what they do with this Backrooms concept. But I'm going to act out what it's like, so you guys really just understand the level of brain dead content that's going on here.
Yo, oh my god, guys. Among Us and Roblox is in the back rooms. Let's look at this right now. Oh my god, guys. That's Poppy Playtime from Poppy Playtime in the back rooms.
Okay, first of all, that's Huggy Wuggy.
Knuckles. Oh my god, guys. This is crazy. What is he gonna do? Oh my god, guys. Look at that monster.
Am I part of the problem?
How are we gonna survive this backrooms level, guys?
Did you know that 91.3% of you aren't subscribed?
Bruh.
We should change that.
Bruh.
Subscribe. It's completely free. You can always unsubscribe if you don't want to.
Oh my god. Guys, if you think you could survive the backrooms, you won't survive unless you hit the like button and subscribe in 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Are you gonna survive the backrooms? I sure am.
Do you want to join my free gift card giveaway? Well then subscribe to the channel, leave a like, subscribe to the channel, and comment giveaway.
Oh my god, guys, they added...
Who the fuck is that?
Roblox Happy Fun Friends to the back rooms. Oh my god, guys, this is so scary. This is so scary, guys. What are we gonna do?
The fuck?
Like and
What?
subscribe, or else this creature
What?
will show up in your bedroom tonight, guys. I don't want you guys to get hurt, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys, there's an Among Us in the back rooms. What is he gonna do? Is he gonna vent? Or is he gonna kill someone? Oh my god, guys. Oh my... It's bullshit. It's just brain dead. It's nothing content. It's just nothing, and children's minds are being filled with nothing.
My thoughts exactly.
These people are ruining cool horror stuff, but they're also just making nothing content that contributes nothing to society and only serves to line their pockets. I'm not out to make friends this video, I'm out to be honest. I personally don't want to pledge my loyalty to GI's phenomenal. Yo, oh my god, guys.
Oh,
Among
fuck.
Us and Roblox is...
Shit, I forgot my numpad is fuck. There. I forgot my numpad is bound to my fucking my expressions. I was gonna do my pog. This. Oh, that's not it. I think it's this. Oh, that's me. Oh no, wait. This is my pog. Yeah,
I'm not out to make friends this video, I'm out to be honest. I personally don't want to pledge my loyalty to the original picture and the original lore, because honestly, if it's a cool concept and it's entertaining, then I'm down. But what's happened to the backrooms now, just genuinely, it's not good anymore. And it's sad to see one of the internet's most cool and captivating subjects just deteriorate and rot and be essentially ruined by the people who love it. From my point of view, the next stepping point is digital horror as a subgenre, because it hasn't been ruined yet, it's still very obscure. You know, at some point, it probably will be taken over by little kids, just like analog horror was, just like the backrooms were, just like Friday Night Funkin',
oh
just
god,
like
fucking,
etc.
fucking gotcha life.
Who are wanting
no,
something that is still a bit niche and still has that really genuine creepiness to it.
Is that
check out some
fucking? Is that Adam Sandler? Is that a picture of Adam Sandler put through a fucking filter? That looks nothing like Adam Sandler. What the fuck? They look like fucking lips. What the fuck? I'm sorry. Oh, I'm fucking sorry. That just caught me so off guard. Oh, fuck. Okay, continuing with the video.
Digital horror content. I made a video on it, which kind of explains it. It's a good video. I'd highly recommend checking it out. But this has all taught me one very specific thing. It's to enjoy these different niche horror things while they last, while they're still creepy, while they're still fresh, before they've been ruined by money-hungry YouTubers and their toddler audiences. Honestly, people might hate me for saying this type of stuff, and that's okay. It's my personal opinion. I'm not saying this is fact, even though it kind of is. But regardless, I'm just some guy on the internet. Alright, so that wraps it up for this video on the Backrooms, and yeah, I might lose subscribers for this, but I want to hear your opinions.
Did he post cringe?
I definitely may have been a little controversial. Do you agree? Do you disagree? Do you kind of agree?
Bro, what the fuck is that? Also, someone made a custom chamber for Portal 2 where all the robots scream at you for 10 years.
Disagree.
Wow.
I don't know. Let me know. I think this is the first video where you see me complain. If you want me to make more complaining videos, then by all means, let me know. I might make more. But I probably won't. Let me know if there's another topic like this that you'd like to see me cover. This video was originally going to be kind of about how the internet and YouTube mostly just kind of changed horror games, really, because it's like they went from trying to be scary to trying to be Five Nights at Freddy's with lore and, you know, map patability. So that concept kind of just turned into this, but honestly, that might also become a video of its own. So if you'd like to see that, let me know. If you've made it this far, you have been a great audience member, and I appreciate you. And happy holidays to everyone watching, because this is going to be coming out, I think, on December 23rd. So it's Hanukkah, and there's like a few days till Christmas. So yeah, if you're not watching within that time period, just happy day, I guess. All
May the
about
4th.
positivity here. But yeah, fan art, I am not caught up. This is some here. I might have missed yours, and if I did, I'm sorry. This one's
Alright, but yeah, that's... Yeah. Like, yeah. As the video title states, I just pointed to my screen like you could fucking see it. As the video title states, the Backrooms have been completely ruined. And it's all thanks to the internet. And, children.
cool. This one's in person.
Oh, yeah. Is there anything we could... Sins of Bronies. Oh, yeah. We could talk about that a little bit later, but, fuck, what was I gonna... Oh, yeah! Fucking... Hold on, let me... Explain TV, what the fuck? Get out of here. Let's just, do Google Maps. Yeah, I'm probably gonna dox myself real quick, but, oh! There's a... Let me get the music going back again. So... We're gonna try to find some liminal spaces from my childhood. Or not liminal spaces, but old childhood places that I used to as a kid. See if they even still exist. I remember there was a place where we would go where I would go. As a kid, and well, yeah. So I live in New York. You can probably find out where the fuck I am here. Actually, I'm just gonna... Alright. Let's see, Let's see. There was a place I remember the name of, called Tree Pad or something like that. Okay. Tree Pad Fun Center, permanently closed. Boy. Let's look at the photos. Okay, this seems like an arcade. Jungle Gym. Laser tag. Rock climbing, okay. Little slide. Laser runner, that's what the... Okay. Tree pad fun center. Oh, it's literally called Tree P AAD. Oh. Oh, God, the fucking... The crotch bulge. Fort Ballosity. Wait. This looks familiar. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay. I remembered this specifically. I remembered this. The little fucking ball launcher. You would put a ball in there and you press a button and it would fucking boom. Yes. Okay. Fucking hold on. I need to confirm the location of this. Where did it say this place was? Fucking Malta? Let's see if we can find some more images. Here's another angle. Is there anything else? I don't know, but I remember the balls, like these little like foam balls were everywhere in there. Let's see. Yeah, I remember this little jungle gym. Yeah. Okay, I need to confirm the location of this place. Yeah, okay, I'll be right back. I need to confirm the location with this place. Give me 2 minutes. Wait. Huh? Okay. So apparently, there was another place I went to that was pretty similar to this. Although, according to my memory, I highly doubt it was named Treepad. But it was something similar to this. It had like a little pirate ship player area, and also like a waterworks area. Let's go back. Yeah, this is in Mechanic Belt. But it's near Ballston. Okay. And nothing near Glens Falls? Huh. Yeah, okay, yeah. Now at this point I'm just doxing myself at this point. Funplex, Children's Museum, Sky Zone. Fair Time? No. Oh, Spare Time's a bowling alley, okay. Let's see, can I search for similar places? People also search for, I guess. Wiggle worms? I don't know. Oh. Wait, is this in the... It is in the Wilton. Well, that's not what I'm looking for. No, there's no way it's Funplex. Children's Museum at Saratoga? Okay. No. Okay. Funplex Fun Park. No. It's not it either. No. Okay, it's gotta be fucking somewhere downtown Glens Falls. It's gotta be somewhere around here. I just don't know what to search for. What is this? Oh. Here's laundromat. Ballooning Adventures? Hey, yo? Fucking... Okay. Bottle and Can Retrieving Center. Just Water? What is this? Okay.
Hippers Clippers? Oh, that's a barber shop. God, what am I even looking for at this point? I doubt the place is still open, but... We'll search tree pad again. Maybe just tree pad. Okay, it brings us back to here. God, okay. I swear, this is gonna fucking eat me up inside. Not in that way, but like... I'm gonna be dwelling on this. Like, I need to find where the fuck this place was. Like, what the fuck? God, I get. No. 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 Calibrate collection? What the fuck is that? Either way, it's not what I'm looking for. Tree care. Deer run apart? No. Perps are us? No. And this is what I'm looking for. Youth theater? What is this? Claim this business. Okay. Event venue. Okay. For real though, I can't find what I'm looking for. Weird. Okay. I have to sleep on it. Like, I don't know, I can't find it. If I knew the name of it, I'd be able to search it from there, but I mean we found the tree pad, which is one of the places I used to go to, but it's not the place that I'm looking for. Well, it was one of them, but it's not the one that was on my top priority of places to look for. It's, I don't know. I'm probably gonna call it here for tonight. I want to go to McDonald's and get some more spicy nuggets before they close. They close in like 20 minutes. So, this is actually a really nice trip down memory lane. I enjoyed this stream. I felt like I honestly didn't know how the stream would go.
like, I honestly was expecting to just be... I didn't expect to talk this much. You know? Because usually when I'm, like, when I'm doing streams, it's usually Jordan who's the one who's talking most of the time. But he's not here. And, like, it seems that I was able to handle myself just fine doing a just chatting stream. So... I don't know. It's definitely a roller coaster. I agree. Yeah. Like, I did get pretty heated at a couple times. Like, mostly just about the back rooms. But I also felt like I knew what I was talking about. But yeah. I might actually... If I have, like, a topic I can go over, I might do another just chatting stream. I don't know, like, I feel like I was pretty set with this one. Because I had a topic that I was passionate about, so I could talk for a while on it. But hell, I've been talking for 4 hours about it. You know? So, me looking at the back rooms, I just think they're neat. Yeah, that's pretty much it, yeah. But like, yeah. Yeah. I should probably go to McDonald's before they close, so I'm gonna call it here. So, y'all have a good night. I think the next chatting stream might... Ooh, wait. What if we, like, explored some worlds in VR chat? That might sound fun. I'm not sure if I want to... I'm not sure if I want to extend the stream just to do that. Probably not. Yeah, no. What I don't know, either way. But yeah, yeah. I'm gonna call it for tonight. Y'all have a good night. I hope y'all, felt just as nostalgic as I did. And... yeah. Y'all have a good night. I'm gonna go get some McFood. Peace. We can do it next stream. I'll pin the idea in Discord for a reminder. I can remember that. Yeah. Y'all have a good night.